my computer. When I restart my computer, it resets my settings again for some reason. Fall Guitar War, I just use mid-game. I'll just say everything right at the start of the stream so you guys can pick it up if you want. Otherwise, just skip ahead a little bit if you're watching the VOD. Tug War, I just use, like, I don't use it passive, I just use it like the mid-game to be like, ooh, look, cool AI Empire. That sets stuff up. I'll just have quest battles. Once again, it's like, I don't want to be doing quest battles. If I'm streaming for like, 9 to 12 hours, I don't want, like, the majority, I shouldn't say majority, I don't want a lot of that VOD just be going through quest battles. Recruit defeated legendary lords I've set up to prefer the AI. Force AI agent embedding just makes the AI generally put heroes in their armies. AI skill selection tweaks makes them level up their heroes better. Heckler's AI overhaul. You can't lose your PC in this economy. Hello, Yiming. I don't think mods will do that. Technology affects allied recruitment. The AI loves to recruit from allies, and this, unfortunately, makes them recruit really weak units. This just helps them a little bit. AI recruit Texoids. Honestly, I might turn this off at some point. It seems really biased, particularly biased in Norska. AI commandment selection just makes them better. Wasp grab collection just buffs greenskins. Greenskins are just still really, really weak. And they've got some of the cooler unit rosters, so making them not so weak on the campaign map is kind of nice. You can sometimes get greenskins to fight. And they got some cool units. I've been watching the 3-body problem.
As I hold Gal Maraz, I am.
So we are gonna play Wood Elves.
God King of the Deep.
I might try to actually win this campaign. So what do we got? Wrath of Wood for Ancient Treatment. Does that count himself? 3-body problem is kind of boring in pilot. Really? Ancient Treatment and in Spell Slingers get Master the Elemental Winds. Wait, what does the Umpire dude get that makes him so broken? The Umpire. Where are you at? The Umpire. Oh, it's over here again.
I command here.
Who calls?
Doesn't he get something where all his wizards buff him up and you just run 9 wizard stacks? Is it just a Winds of Magic Power reserve capacity? Oh.
Lord Atimlupna Grastia.
Wall Breaker for Ancient Treeman and Treeman units. I'm hoping he counts as an Ancient Treeman. Aren't the Wood Elves one of those busted factions that basically win in 15 turns like Throg? A little bit yes, a little bit no. They actually have a campaign with like win conditions to do. So even if they're too strong, at the very least you have a campaign to do. They're one of the only factions I think in the entire game that has a campaign. It would be nice if they ported over the Chaos Dwarf campaign from the regular map. Throg being OP is news to me, but I don't think Throg... I've been contemplating doing him to just have a fun campaign. Maybe not fun, funny. Let's put it that way.
Omes quod facultem desuga. Omos toda facultum agra. Salicales perpetum bellanita.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
No, Throg is stupidly OP, my dude.
Honor me.
Now let's see, do you get... You do get the mastery. Okay, good. So this is Durthu. He is a very powerful lord, although he's kind of an older lord. Oh, he does buff missile damage. Interesting. Blessing of the Ancients. If he's in a forest, he gets spell mastery. Now, does anyone ever know what counts as a forest? Because I swear to God, I don't know what counts as a forest in this game. Did I just spam Ents and win? Kinda, sorta? The AI building high-level units made a lot of their strategies for the treatment. I mean, it made a lot of the treatment strategies weaker. Because, treemen... Oh, Stefan. And yeah, about that. Treemen have decent base stats, but not insane. Let's put it that way. Yeah, let's look at their stats. 52, 56, 520. So, like, enemies will be able to beat up these dudes. It's not like Game 2 where there was basically no high-level units. So hiding in the corner, spamming healing, out-healed everything. Especially, don't they get... Yeah, they get missile resist. Like, these days... Treeman? Would a Treeman even beat a buffed up giant? Certainly a greenskin giant would beat it. Giant. And it's 65, 30, 700. Yeah, the damage difference is pretty rough.
Children of Athelloren.
Wood elves. Gloried God. I got something in your... You got something in your head, buddy. So... Let's see here. Treekin are the premier tank units. Dryads are pretty good at dealing damage, I believe. Yeah, their armor piercing is pretty bad, though. And then I believe you just build Guthuk as a damage dealer, right? So the general idea is we've got Dryads to tank. Oh wait, I forgot Guthuk can specialize them. So Dryads deal damage, Treekin tank. Actually, I can't remember. Are Treekin as good? Let's see, 26, 46. Oh, they're non-armor piercing. Oh, that explains a lot. 26, 46 with some... Okay, so just purely off defensive stats, 8,700, 8,700, 46. Yeah, they are actually better than Rotting Prometheans. I believe Treekin are still the premier tanky unit. Then Wood Elf Archers still have the highest range in the game, right? Oh, I can't remember. Do they get shoot while moving? Yeah, they do. And then Guthuk's got an ancient sword. The Lamentation of Despairs. He's got a magic missile. And I don't believe it got buffed like the other ones, did it? It's a decent chunk of damage, I'll admit. But it's almost all non-armor piercing. Even if I hit 85 armored dwarf warriors with it, they might tank through. Boy, it's short range. Most magic missiles are not, well, you know, short range.
At pace.
Yeah, their archers can shoot while moving.
Faxina. Faxina.
Whoa! I really hope they remove that in the next game.
Faxina.
Okay, so we take you guys and we say go kick their ass. I can't remember, how good does Guthuk get? I think he was added back in game 2. And from what I remember, he was no, he was added in game 1, and that was before Lords and Heroes were even allowed to be that good. Like, they didn't really want Lords and Heroes being that overpowered.
With haste!
And from what I remember...
Mage.
Though don't quote me on this. From what I remember, he was never stat very good because, again, that was before they really wanted to push the whole legendary hero stuff. Yeah, dwarves are gonna be really good. Under wood elves. On account of the tankiness. Although I would like it if you guys like locked them in melee, you know. So I stopped being a dick.
We are tireless!
I think it's the
Straight away!
Drisha. I believe Drisha makes what you call them really good. The dryads. I believe Guthuk is more tree men. So it's kind of annoying me they don't really have that many. I guess that first battle could have been a bit better, but I'm trying to show stuff off top. Now, from what I remember... Don't they awkwardly start? Yeah, Guthuk's in this weird position where... Yeah, he has to instantly move into a
My
siege.
powers are yours.
Get scouting because we want, well, scouting. Deep wood branch, ammunition, missile resist, woodsman. If I use it, it's gonna keep giving it to me, but we can just turn those into amulets of preservation if needed. Let's see, Guthuk does have a Ponzi scheme, from what I remember. What's a Ponzi scheme? So he's got a Ponzi scheme where he can force himself to go negative upkeep, and then he basically you get too many armies that he can use, and then your army itself doesn't pay upkeep. He's got he has immunity to attrition. This is useless. Let's see. Hagsbane Tiff, Starfire Shards. Yeah, these guys get super good. And I'm wondering... Deepwood Scouts or Glade Guard. They get Swift Shiver Shards. They shape 2 shards, or you can use the regular ones. I think from what I remember, people said the Swift Silver Shards were worse, despite being more costly. Then we got our melee line, but melee should be taken care of for the most part by Treekin. They should be all my melee. So the Glade Captain is a dual weapon character. Her base damage is miserable. And then there's the Waystalker. Now the Waystalker should be the ranged one. Actually, their melee are really good. It just so happens, unfortunately, that spamming Eternal Guard with shields is a bit expensive and gets outscaled a bit quickly. But I do believe you can use War Dancers with Azrai Spears. Or, what's the other one? Are these both anti-melee? Oh, I guess so. Are these guys any good? Well, it's about playing high elves when you play high elves. You want to just do the best. Well, no, because their melee's always been pretty good. I believe, was this the one that broke people's brains? The Blade Singer? There's an easy way to check. Is it in my garrison? No. So this is the one. This one's got history behind it, Chad. This one's got history. You might be saying, what history? So basically, in Game 2, they released the Blade Singer. It was one of the first elite infantry that wasn't complete dog shit. And the community flipped out and was like, no, you can't make anything better than Chaos Chosen. You can't. And people were like, but what if we do? And then we also buff Chosen. And that's what the developers did. But the Blade Singer was the first melee infantry that they made that was actually good. And it caused the entirety of all melee in the game to get buffed. If you go back and play Game 2, you'll notice, like, wait, why are these all shit when you look at every infantry and cavalry? Let me go get water. Well, everybody getting magical weapons to pierce demons is probably what stopped Blade Singers from getting used too much. But they are a pretty fast unit. If they're not fighting armor, they can turn on Whirling Death. Whirling Death, in combination with their bonus versus infantry, this just massacres on armored targets, but by default they already beat armored targets. I do believe they have been power creeped a bit as well. So for example, if I look at Norska, I'm not good at my alphabet, chat. If we look at Norska, yeah, I mean, Marauder Berserkers might have shittier melee defense, but I'm fairly certain by process of Frenzy, Berserk, and Insanity HP, I shouldn't say Insanity, I should say pretty good HP, particularly because they're only 188 upkeep, fairly certain the Marauder Berserkers will actually tank through the War Dancers and beat them. But, again, for a bit of time, the community was fundamentally split down the middle because people were so pissed off that they were power creeping Chaos Chosen. But yeah, if you're playing campaign at this point, I would argue that Wood Elf Infantry have been power creeped and probably aren't worth playing. So yeah. This does hit people on walls. I was wondering that. I have them faced the wrong way. So they don't shoot here for a second. So I own this game and have it installed just to play Clan Mulder on occasion and lose. How do you manage multiple cities without thinning your army? For Clan Mulder, once you get out of the early game, you should always be on the attack. Use your, because Clan Mulder was one of the first factions added, not the first, but one of the first that could spawn infantry out of thin air. I shouldn't say infantry, any unit out of thin air. And they can spawn those beasts and stuff and put them in their army. And so what you really have to do is use that. You really need to use that to overwhelm your enemies. And then you want to conquer enough land and use your food to set up reasonably high tier cities. Okay, let's see if this works. He's one of the only dudes that can magic missile up close because he's so tall. Never mind, he failed it. Let's try one more time. Okay, it's just canceling his attacks at this point. It's not helping. You also want to play out your battles. Play out every battle. Don't ever just leave it to the AI or whatever. The reason for that is that Throt himself is an absolute menace in battles. And you would definitely... Even if all you're doing is clumping and attack moving together forwards, you're going to do better with Throt than without. He's just very strong. Now, tell me how this Sword of Cain isn't the strongest. Does he have the Sword of Cain? No, he's got, what sword does he have, chat? Yes, Wood Elves are very strong heroes. Yeah, until you get Throt to the point where he's basically not taking any damage from battles and you're using his replenishment, I would play out the battles. Skaven do not do good in auto resolve. If you're tired about Norska being OP Zoo, what I would do, turn off the mod AI recruit tech lords. I've noticed one issue. They get Purple's perk Spew Pit at level 30 by like level, it's like turn 5 or some shit. It kind of breaks the game because Purple's perk Spew Pit is really strong, and getting him that early is really good. Shocking, I know. Kind of breaks the game's balance. Sort of Daith, that one. Yeah, he's got a 30-foot tall sword. It's quite strong. Let's see, I believe we occupy all the Hearthland. This one is frustrating because you don't actually have the ability to go grab that one. From what I remember, don't quote me, but from what I remember, Wood Elves still have ancillaries. Purple Spark Spew Pit. Yeah, Purple Durkle, Purple Gurkle Durkle. Purple Durkle, Gurkle Gurkle? Wait, that's super good. Holy shit. Income from post battle loot 30%? Huh. That was pretty shit. Reload time, missile strength, that one's fine enough. Wish would be better, but yeah. That one's good, but that's for dryads. Speed 12%, charge 12 is actually fairly good. I do believe at some point Wild Riders got buffed. Wild Riders shields are actually not bad. They're not good, but for a tier 3 cav, they're pretty decent. I would say they do have a problem of just really low weapon strength. No, that one's actually not bad. The Wildwood Rider with the shield after it got buffed. A silver shield. And 31 melee defense. Only 40 armor, but, you know. I believe they've got Glade Riders, but they're complete horseshit. For some reason, the devs are just never adjusted them. They got Sisters of the Thorn. The only problem is the melee damage. But as long as you're charging into people... Because you also have to remember they have physical resist. I mean, I'm not saying they're good, but... Let's see, Glade Riders with spears. Okay, that's complete horseshit. Great Stag Knights. These ones also broke people's brains for a bit. Yeah, these guys should actually still be pretty good. With Frenzy, that's bringing him to nearly... It's 45 melee attack, 70 charge, 63 damage. Sisters of the Thorn actually have decent stats. Melee attack and defense. These ones are weirdly good, but then their damage is pathetic. Their charge is practically non-existent. Their ammo is low, and their missile strength is bad. And they don't get buffed by bolts of the force, they get buffed by striking branches. I wouldn't play multiplayer if you don't want to play multiplayer. A lot of games, multiplayer will help you and like kind of teach you. This game, multiplayer, is a totally, absolutely different game. And that's not me exaggerating. I mean, like, legitimately, it plays a different game. Battles are not applicable to campaign. In battles, low-tier units being microed heavily actually contribute a lot to, like, your strategies and all that. In this game, that's not how you play. It's a totally different... You're using technically the same units. I mean, even stuff like this. In campaign, Guthuk can use aspects on his treekin and buff them up. Multiplayer battles, he doesn't get that. So, for example, you can see the treekin here. You can give this guy over here, you can see, we can give him even more armor, or we can give him even more melee defense. Armor piercing damage -6. Oh boy, that would... It'd have 1/4 armor piercing. Really good melee defense, I'll grant you that. Also, the way the AI plays means that you can play a normal strategy and do just fine. Whereas multiplayer battles, almost... Here, let me actually see if I can show you. Multiplayer battles have a very distinct play style. I'm gonna bring up Turin here for a second.
Alright guys, I hope you're all doing well, and welcome to this community showdown. It's going to be Norska, led by Pope Patty, facing off against the Greenskin.
So, this is all Marauder Burman! Now, Burman are very slow, but they're very, very tanky. Huge HP, good melee defense. I believe for Norska, Norska is kind of a low armor faction. I believe, yeah, they've got, compared to Marauders, they have 45 armor. So the Burman have like a 20% increase in HP. That's more like 25%. 25% more HP. 7 more defense. And what is the armor piercing damage? 8 versus 7. But 2 less melee attack. So Burman. They're slow, but they're very, very tanky. They're a lot more expensive. They were deliberately given to Norska for the one singular reason of, here is a Norskan unit that can, oh wow. The Marauder Burman with great weapon. Doesn't really look that amazing. The shield one looks good. Well, I suppose that's what he did here. But yeah, you can see, so he went 1 Marauder great weapon, just to have some armor piercing damage, 5 Burman, a Berserker, and then 2 Fimirs. Is that with the great weapon? Yes, those are anti-large. So basically, his whole strategy here is, I'm going to use 5 Burman and a Berserker and a great weapon to just win the front line, no problem. And then I'll use 2 Fimirs, and then I believe that's the Fimir with the Yeah, this is the Giga Anti-Infantry one. So basically, he's just got Berman to hold the line, and then some power hitters to kill everything. He's effectively doing a hard carry build. And then you can see over here, this is why the orcs make no goddamn sense. If you ever played with me, if you ever watched me playing campaign, why does campaign suck? Because this is what greenskin, if you've never actually seen it for yourself, this is what greenskins look in multiplayer battles. They almost always outnumber their enemies by like 50%. That's why their units in the campaign need scrap, because they're not good units. They're shitty units. So you can see he's got 4 goblins, 5 boys, a spear boy, archer boy, or sorry, arrower boy, 2 savage arrow boys, Rugland orcs, and then 2 casters.
Who shall be helmed by turtles these days. There was a meta where you didn't see Famir for a long time, but in the past like 3 or 4 games I've had against Norska in various tournaments, I've been seeing them a lot. HP, very, very good, and good enough combat stats, definitely very, very good. Armies, they all take down once you kill and bomb. Boys, very, very meta stuff, just kind of that.
So you see this playstyle of like debox? That's what happens all the time. Where basically they have like this formation designed so that enemies can't get through.
They will be able to, not insane weapons. Now the one thing that Famir was seen,
so they also play in Dominion. So you're supposed to fight over points.
Cutting through like hordes of goblins, especially just chaff goblins with spears, not going to be on their bingo card here today.
And this is unfortunate. Yes, this is why greenskins in campaign feel not really that fun. Even though black orcs are fine, black orcs are a tier 3 unit that needs to be fighting tier 4 units.
He's hopping. Yes, there he is, looking glorious. And look at that. The goblins are like cheering their leader coming up behind.
So he's got nearly double his units. He's got 2 heroes.
A little bit rough. I mean, the Famir, of course, are going to take minimal damage and should be able to retreat. But yeah, it looks like he is going to micro them back and stand them on top of the Bearmen, which is what you want to be doing. Now, arrow boys can shoot over the trees effectively. And look, even though Miststalkers do have a ton of armor and missile resist, enough arrows will be able to drag you down. And that's kind of the school of
thought. That's why I use arrow boys, not gobbo archers. Some people use gobbo archers. I think arrow boys are better because arrow boys do more damage. They're less accurate, but they'll just pepper the area with arrows anyway.
Great counter against Grom the Punch. Grom is very meta these days. Great Uns is here activated, so that's going to be a leadership buff for all the gremlins nearby. And those little Chad goblins.
Then you can summon units from off field, so he summoned a Chimera.
And they do get ITP from Grom.
And he's just
he's getting whooped on pretty good. Looks like there is going to be a Spirit Leech coming down from the Shaman Sorcerer as well.
So you can see what he's doing with his Chimera. Does that look fun to fight?
On the back objective, we got Miststalkers.
Did you see how the Chimera
a bit of a standoff with the Orc Boys and some gremlins
faked a landing 4 times in a row before finally landing?
The greenskins do have the numbers here. Curse at a Bad Moon activated. And the thing about Curse at a Bad Moon is it has a really,
I assure you, it's really not as fun to fight as you're hoping.
Speed, your armor. So suddenly the Famir are down to 80 armor and the rest of the Bearmen are much weaker as well. And look at that. Curse at a Bad Moon going hard and drifting through the enemy lines. I love that spell. It's so freaking cool. All right. So Grom is going to be retreating here. Certainly wise. Chimeras are a bit of a hard counter against him, and they're counter against most things. But they do fire damage, which counters him, and poison is also good.
Yep, he's literally just set a Chimera onto his lord.
Any Fizzres? I don't think so, but he's going to need some milk.
The Chimera does have a landing attack. Oh, that's brutal. Lots of flying units don't have landing attacks.
The only trading that is going really, really well for Norska is actually the sniping of Grom the Paunch, and there are going to be some Orc Boarboy Biggins being called in. Now, this would be pretty disastrous for Turtles if he loses Grom this early on. Greenskins are a faction that are kind of flimsy on leadership, so that would not be good. Now, Boarboy Biggins coming around the flank, and the Savage Orc Biggins are getting to crumping in the front line. So they are crumping, and they are giving a bit of a whooping here to these Norskins, while the Orc Boarboy Biggins come around the back, getting Envelop, which is going to help break those Famir down. And
that's what I'm saying. That's why orcs need to have greenskins have low unit effectiveness because they always are very cheap and outnumber their opponents. How do they beat Berman? Well, I mean, let's be real. You can't beat Berman with greenskins. Look at that stat line. 32, 35 with 11,000 HP. I mean, what would you need to match that? Would even big guns match that? That's Savage Orc big guns. Let's look at regular big guns. Big guns. I cannot find them. Am I blind? Oh, they're right here. No, they're about equal to big guns in a fight, which is hilarious when you notice it, actually. So you have a unit that about equals an orc big gun. Technically a little bit better due to that HP advantage. So, yeah. That's why then greenskins outnumber them and ram those super cheap shitty cav into them. I'm gonna get the income from post-battle loot. Because that's like, I never noticed how bizarrely good that is. 30% right there.
What would you have of me?
Who won? Well, nobody won yet. They were gonna play for a while, but you know, I didn't want to watch it the whole time. Okay, so we can do a hunting camp for fur bundles. Growth in all provinces, casualty replenishment rate. Growth all adjacent provinces. Adjacent regions. All adjacent provinces, all adjacent regions. Growth, all adjacent provinces, construction costs. Okay, let's go for growth and construction costs for now. Because that's directly adjacent to the Waterfall Palace. That'll actually save me a good chunk of money. In the long run. Then you guys... Are Glade Guard... Wait, I forgot. Are Glade Guard their tier 1 units? Yeah, they are. Oh, man. The greenskins win? So... I don't know how to tell you guys this, but, it did not, unfortunately, in fact, look like getting all your Marauder Berman crushed in one swift movement was a good long-term strategy. In fact, it looked like they got completely massacred. I think their Berman walked up. I mean, he needed to play a little bit more around his Fimir. He was trying to, I don't know. He just ended up getting annihilated. I mean, I could go back and look, but...
And it looks like Grom does get roasted by a breath attack, and Pope Patty going to be charging in, getting an engagement, and it does look like Grom the Paunch is at 900 HP. The Boar Boy Biggins, though, they're on anti-large, but they have enough mass. So Grom may be able to rally, and from there, what you do is you...
Let's go to 4K.
Run him back and forth down this
hold
tree line to
on.
make sure he doesn't get sniped out right.
I'll make it a little bit faster so you can see this.
All right, Airboy's still going, man, and generating a fair amount of value. You can see the Norskins lose this fight. Femir do get wrecked, and here we do see...
Oh, that was all my end turn.
They're going to down trade infantry. The Wog is here. The Greenskins getting all fired up to get Crumpin', and them boys are getting...
Yeah, he surrounded and beat him down with Wah. Grum potentially died, I think.
And the Chimera does get trapped. So keeping that Chimera trapped there
No.
is very good. Grom the Paunch is going to be lurking nearby.
No, Grum's still here.
He does have the AoE buffs. Yeah, look at that. So leaving him nearby to give the buff. I don't know if it's actually hitting them right now. Yes, it is. Okay, so they're going to be ITP. Spirit Leech on Grom. A lot being invested in taking down Grom, and if he doesn't get picked, it's going to be a problem. Whoa, what happened to that Shaman right there? I think the Shaman got nailed by those Arrow Boys or something. Man, he got wrecked. I looked for a second. Maybe something else got him, but I think he was just focused by those Arrow Boys for a second and then just ran away.
You can see Orc Arrow Boys.
In the back of the map. And
That's why I was saying they needed to make Rugland's Armored Orcs a regular unit, so in campaign, you could have Rugland's Armored Orcs as a backline unit. You could just have 4 or 5 of them. Makes no sense to me that they're a regiment of renown. You can say, oh man, but actually, but bro, I don't give a shit. The thing is, Orc Arrow Boys are actually extremely important to them in battles. That's why in campaign you end up just spamming nothing but Black Orcs and Cavalry, and then later on Spiders with Flingers. Because then the Spiders with Flingers end up performing your range. But Orcs actually are a more generic faction. Funny enough, a lot of people think of Orcs as like just the infantry Wa people. But the ranged Orcs sitting in the back, being a bit inaccurate, but just doing insane damage is actually a big part of their strategy. They just have a front line that wins, and then the Orcs only have 140 range, I think.
Now, Norska going to be calling in Kurgans with great weapons, which honestly are not going to be super good against the infantry units. I mean, they're okay. But they have really low melee defense, so typically they want to be fighting like Warboy Biggins or like armored units. And a lot of arrows coming out from the Orc Arrow Boys. Who would have thought they're an archer faction, but they kind of are. And the Skinwolves at -13, losing a good chunk of their HP right there. Very, very big punishment. And risky bringing Grom the Paunch back in.
I mean, you can see exactly what's happening.
And if he wants to keep baiting his opponent,
Norska doesn't have
sausage in front of your opponent, like,
range.
that last fight, but he's going to pull the sausage at the last second.
I mean, they do literally, but
but he is regenerating 1,000, and the Chimera is getting chased back by the boys.
Orcs just shoot really big arrows. I do believe. I do believe. Don't Orc Arrow Boys do the same damage as a Glade Guard? No, they do more, don't they? Yeah, they get armor piercing 6. A lot of people forget that. Okay, so what do we build here? Okay, let's get some Glade Guard. And then for this building, I could get a Waystalker. But it's going to be a bit before this upgrade, so we need a tier 1 building. I guess we could just save that for the growth building. Yeah, that would probably make the most sense. We're probably going to need stuff to stop this. Yes, Gregor, that's what I was saying. They shouldn't make Rugland's Armored Orcs their generic tier 3 archer. Then you could have just had orcs with crossbows. Just make it giant crossbows that are inaccurate. Make them a bit armored. And then you just make them like a high-end quarreler with more armor-piercing damage and shorter range. That should be orcs' things. They should still have range. They just make it really big and spammy. That's what they do in 40k. People always think of Greenskins as just being a melee faction. Wait, I forget. Oh god, isn't this the one that's actually really hard to do? Okay, how do I upgrade my U? We remove all your armor piercing damage to get you giga melee defense. Or we maul your speed to make you missile resistant. That one's actually not a bad trade-off. Or we give you more speed. I mean, the only one that makes sense to me is armor. Armor and missile resist. What's that going to cost me? 500? Okay. Then for you two... Speed for armor and charge resist seems fine.
Proud son of Athalurin.
Okay, so that leaves you. Do I get like a turn timer or anything here? 2 turns. Annoyance of netlings. Enemy armies and local opponents move less. Passive ability. Enemies get less attack and damage. That is pretty good. And this one is a Spirit Leech on crack. It gives him maximum vigor instantly, huh? Call the Wild. Melee attack for allies. The Eye of Karnos. He's not going to be near our range units. Wood Elf range kind of plays on the other end of the map, I think is the best way to phrase it. Skewering Branch. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this one. Yeah. You can actually get decent damage under your Treekin. I mean, they will never have the melee attack to use it. Right, no, that's why you go Call of the Woods, and then you sit your lord in Treekin. Right. Wait. Didn't this used to be... Am I nuts? Scragger, didn't this used to be reload time reduction for your army in Woods ambush? Or like some stupid thing that like was so obscured? So Ancient Bark, this one's legitimately good. That's armor and physical resist. Although, to be honest, I'm going to bring them to 110 armor. This will bring them to 130. That is pretty good, though. No, it won't even do that. I could bring them to 122. That's not even good. How does Gregor possess so much knowledge? Well, he plays most of the stuff I play. So, most of the time I'm not. Like, most of the time I just ask him. Silent does, too. So, yeah. You think it's on the Wood Elf Lord? Okay. I mean... Call the Woods is probably my best play for now. I do believe Glade Guard are just a very effective ranged unit that you can spam. You can eventually just replace them entirely with Deepwood Scouts. Deepwood Scouts are literally the same unit. Wait, Glade Guard... The Starfire Shafts are armor-piercing range, with a decent chunk of melee defense. What the Deepwood Scout? So they've got the... Wait, why would I go a Deepwood Scout? So they're shittier... Okay, hold up here. They've got less models. Hold up. They've got less models. They've got less stats. What am I missing here, chat? Am I really going to pay that much for 10 range? They still have 4 armor piercing. Wait, what am I missing here? Their Vanguard deployment. That's it? That's all I get? Vanguard deployment? Hyde Forest. Deepwood Scouts have... Oh, they've pure stock. Okay. So if you just want shooty bang bang boys, you go Starfire Shafts. Or alternatively Hagbane Tips if you're trying to debuff people. But realistically, spamming Glade Guard is good enough because they do the most damage. Until you reach mid-game, and then your Glade Guard turns to shit, and you go, damn it, why didn't I do the other thing? Oh my god, I forgot about these offices. Recruit rank, upkeep, passive ability, cluster, upkeep. Okay, so this is upkeep when army and own territory. Construction costs for all buildings, local province, income from all buildings. Control, upkeep, passive ability, resplendent of luminescence. Growth, upkeep, casualty of production main, befuddlement of mischiefs. They still use the old Empire system, because they're not really supposed to have more than 5 armies. Not that they could afford it anyway. Okay, so he gets upkeep, growth, catch... Okay, so I could have had growth since turn 1. I didn't know that. It's been a while since I played this faction, chat. So again, you play multiplayer campaigns, the game breaks down. The last multiplayer game we played... It was a knockout endgame struggle. Britonia against Chaos. Who is Scragger playing? Archaon? And I had something... I was playing Luan Licanier. I had something like 12 Knights of the Realm.
Recruits, former net
No, Questinga Knights. And then some Knights of the Realm. And he had pure Chaos Boys. Okay. Close victory, but I lose my Dryads. I might need those, but I also don't intend to use them at all. Frankly, I think saving money on them is better.
The forest calls.
Young Stag, leadership for the army. Yeah, see? The, Wood Elves are one of the only factions that still have ancillaries that buff your stats. Which is,
Hush! Listen!
Oh, yeah, they're the Vol Anvil Smith, this guy. And you can stack them. Armor and weapon strength. Now, what is the one? Don't they get a buff for their spear girls? I might have to get the spear girls, or do I just kill everybody with the, whatchamacalls, Growth 2. Wait, are we serious? It's not a lot of growth. Huh. Carrick Norn. How much are these worth? Can I see furs? How much are furs worth? We're not trading with anybody.
at the lady's disposal.
Oh, let's see. Your Paravan. Yeah, your Bastogne.
Are you here to demand a jewel?
No, what the fuck? Bro, I just want a trade agreement.
Duty?
Orion! The hunter! A traitor stands before me. Speak, traitor. Yes, I will.
Chat, in the fashion of all factions in life, the Wood Elves have been reduced in size, barely control any land, and are beset by enemies on every border. Therefore, they did the only thing that was reasonable. They immediately formed into two different factions and declared that anybody of the opposing faction was a heretic.
This enchant.
So, Orion is the chosen of Ariel, their actual goddess. I believe she's a goddess? Something like that. And he runs the Wood Elves. Durthu is a tree man who believes that the elves are actually evil and are the cause of all their troubles. Therefore, Coedel, who was exiled because he preached genociding all the elves, he was branded to extreme. Durthu, being the middle ground, decided that we don't actually have to genocide all the elves. We could just remove them forever. There's a dwarven construction site beneath the tree, the Oak of Ages, which is actually supremely useful and makes this campaign easy mode as fuck because the construction time is reduced. That's funny. It's called skill, Silent. It's called skill. Okay, I can't remember. Wood elf technology is good. Bonus equals large troll elf cavalry. Oh! That's not too bad. Missile strength 10%, it's not too bad. Ambush defense and success. Melee attack during ambushes. Speed, not too bad. Zotes, Treeman, and Forest... Zotes? Treeman and Forest Dragon. Who picked those units? Okay, Vol gives us armor for elf infantry and cavalry. That is quite useful. Infantry. Does that include archers? Yes. That could be useful. I'm gonna go with this one though. The tree people hate the elves because they believe that the elves brought all their troubles to them. You have to remember, Bretonnia used to be a part of Athel Loren, but the French burnt it to the ground and then settled there. And the treemen were like, bro, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? This was known as a dick move. The French have been there for so long that they don't even remember it. Plus, the elf goddess basically goes, bro, they're tripping. They have no idea what they're talking about. This land was promised to you by me. I'm your goddess. Is she a goddess? The Lady of the Lake. I mean, it's all Arthurian lore. You have to remember, the game is British as shit. And the British love to use spiting political commentary in everything they do. Oh, wait, I forgot. They don't go for the Waterfall Palace. They go for the Oak of Ages, right? What do I get for buffing the Oak of Ages?
Ready to face your doom.
Fuck. I forgot. Fuck. That's not actually what I intended. I need all the hearthwood here. Oh, dang it. Recruitment cost for all tree can... Okay. This one is... Rank, research rank, that one's pretty useless. Forest spirit flying monsters, it's... I remember these being better. I swear I remember these being better. Maybe they've just been totally power creeped. Huh. Okay.
Think this wise.
So that little guy's over there gonna try to attack the Oak of Ages. Unfortunately, I have to take a diplomatic hit because I'm walking through my technical other elf. But they're not part of the elves, chat. They're part of the evil elves, who are the elves. But they're not part of the right elves. And this makes them a heretic. Fertility rights. Income from old buildings.
I'm on this enchant.
I mean, that should just kill the dwarfy dwarves.
Salute.
Okay, is it free to do this? Because goddamn, that would take a long time. I believe the world roots is actually longer range. Or maybe I'm crazy. Okay, we could start going for tier 2 instantly. What do you do? Okay, so you produce some income. Control is always useful. We do need the heroes is the big thing. We could grab Glade Riders, but I don't really feel like it. Well, obviously we do need the Treeman buildings. That's the automatic grab. Oh wait, we already have that one. Okay, let's go for you. And then I do want to get the Way Watcher. I can't remember. Is the Way Watcher the good one? The Glade Captain has an arrow, but her actual damage is so bad. I mean, her stat line is also pretty weak. For a halberdier, it's not a good stat line. I remember these units being, like, way better. Like, way better. Huh. Maybe just years of power creep have caught up with us. We could get some Azrai spears, or we could just beat all large units with archers. Let's just get the Waystalker. I don't remember him being particularly good, though, frankly. Let's see. Control. Upkeep. Oh, it's just Giga Discoverability Control. Okay. And this one is a lot of income. Well, we'll figure that out in a second.
You need me? You have been granted access to the halls of Athelloran. Orders received. Highborn. The deep wood protects. I concur.
That's odd.
Savior of the realm.
The Flying Archer Lord is good, but that's because she gets the most broken ability. I can't even play it or take it seriously because that faction is so broken. Kind of figured that would happen. Yeah, every single one of their ranged owl archers gets an arrow of Kermenos, which is a heat-seeking death arrow of death.
Was Abyss Tuat. Enchant. Atim Lugna Abyss Akai.
Of course we're losing magic. God damn it. Okay, so you did your thing. Does that make it high range? No, it's just always directly adjacent. Let's see. I could turn you into a caster. Could turn Dirthu into a caster, but yeah, his casting isn't very good. At best, he can do the Curse of Anrahir, but he's not very good at it. I mean, I could do Lightning Strike. We could do... I mean, this is 30% post-battle loot. I have to believe that works as it says it is. So what do I do with you, then? I mean, Bolts of the Forest is probably the go-to here. Dirthu's having a bunch of archers sitting in the back killing everyone is probably our objective win. Let's see, Bretonnian Knights. Actually, how do I stop Bretonnian Knights? Huh. Well, you wouldn't really build the Eagle Riders without them. Yeah, I mean, you are right about that, but then... it wants you to win 3 battles against Greenskins, 3 battles against Bretonnia, another forest encounter. Okay, let's get 2. We can't get 2 Treekin. Oh, holy shit, he teleported. Apparently I'm not allowed to transfer units now? There we go. Okay, so let's get 6 into here. That makes sense to me. And then we want 2 Treekin. We want 4 Treekin to block. But we need a little bit of gold.
Loyal.
Glade, look. Lord, you have been granted access. Wise indeed.
Yes.
Gold.
I will hear your petition, but make no promises to act on it.
I'll fight the Black Pit tribe for you, buddy. I'll fight the Redhorn tribe for you, buddy.
Affirmative.
I'll fight the Warherd of the One Eye for you, buddy.
All right.
But I was like, but you sure how to fight a lot of people. I'm like, you caught me. Weirdest thing. Okay, so let's get 4. 4 of these should be good. 6 Glade Guards should be good. We don't have any heroes, and we're gonna have to send this guy back to deal with that attack here in a second. We need gold to continue to upgrade the Oak of the Ages too. But we'll get that from Paravan.
In your heart.
Well, I mean, it's kind of late in the campaign. We're already turned 10. We haven't done shit. Empire, don't steal that land, you stupid bastard. Man, every time I think about doing Warhammer multiplayer, I always remember it's just gonna inevitably be 12 heroes in a blob sweatily beating on each other, just yeah. Just a 12v12 hero blob in the middle, just yeah.
Deepest world roots hunt.
And then everybody else just sort of watching. Wait. Master your elemental winds for ancient treemen and built spell slingers. But not branch wraiths. What the fuck? Weird. Range, missile strength, pack trap. Oh, that's super good. What the fuck?
Guardian of the Deepwood.
Wait, are branch wraiths even any good in this faction? Wait, now I'm confused. Because they're just spell slingers. They're the other caster for this faction. I mean, their stats aren't useless for melee. Oh god, I'm gonna have to use so many heroes. Okay, passive ability, murderous sprites. You get poison attacks, murder of spites, weapon strength, and a tiny AoE. This reduces all enemies' spell resist, and then all allies get a little bit of melee attack and stuff. This one is a Giga AoE root. I think I gotta go with Giga AoE root. Then we only have enough gold for this guy. Ambush success chance, melee defense, and poison attacks. And I believe, yes, that poison will affect his range. So the question is, do I wait a turn?
Work to do. Speak. I will hear you now.
That's it.
My
I'll
Sigmar's
fight Marienburg for you. How you cap the heroes? So we do cap the heroes to 4 per army. Then the problem is you bring in 3 armies, and then you combine your heroes. So then we tried capping it at 3, but some factions kind of, I don't want to say struggle, but are like, they're really awkward to play, let's say, on only 3 heroes in a stack. So we went back to 4, but inevitably the I'll wait for my heroes to come back, but we gotta get you moving down there to defend the tree. What was I gonna say? I'll just wait 1 turn. Income from raising. That's bad. Is Adder here? Is Adder here? Medieval 3. I haven't physically looked at it yet. I've just read a bunch of the notes. And I do like what they're doing. I do like armor. I like upgrading my armor, all that stuff. Thursday weekly campaign. Do you... I mean, so the only problem I have with weekly campaigns... Oh, damn it.
They will be stopped.
The only problem I have with weekly campaigns is I feel like Victoria is a sort of game that kind of gets frustrating to play if you wait a long time between games. Siege might be fun for once. Chat. Have you guys seen Beastman Sieges?
Look,
Protector, a traitor stands before me. Speak, traitor.
Bro, shut the fuck up.
Good.
Let me show you. Let me introduce you to Wood Elf Sieges. Now let me tell you, chat, in Wood Elf Sieges, I don't mind clicking that play battle button. But there is a reason for that. Would any of you happen to know why I don't mind playing the battle? I seem to be low strength rank. Yeah, I think what I should have done is had Dirt through Rampage the Empire. But he doesn't start with a strong enough stack to do it, so I'm not sure how I would do that. I could have just spammed Glade Guard. I mean, I would have to play the faction out to really get it. Oh, that's right, Dirthu gets to Vanguard all his dudes.
Ready to serve.
Let's see, what does a Branch Wraith get? Blessing of the Ancients, enabled if unit is in a forest. Do I have to be in a forest? Oh, okay. Wait, so you run into a forest and then cast for spell mastery? Okay.
orders.
Sure. Here's my Waste Stalker Lord. Or hero. Jet, I assure you, this is very masculine clothing.
Quickly!
Bowman ready! Orders understood.
So are you saying you're only playing today and then not Wednesday and then not Thursday either?
Spell Singer.
Also, she floats. Magic in this game is very
Yours to command.
odd. So you wanted us to play the game and then you're instantly ditching the game.
Armors are yours!
Okay, come on, guys. Okay, maybe if we take these guys out, the two actual dudes will be able to break it quicker. We'll send in one squad. AI when they haven't gate cheesed the player for 20 seconds.
Moving fast! Going forth!
I can't remember, is this guy any good or not? I mean, if we play these games well, I continue to play them out. We really don't have anything going on right now, unfortunately. Or fortunately, I guess, depending on how you want to phrase it.
Eye away!
Hiding in wait. Silent sentinel.
As you say!
Heal! This is the original no one ever takes damage, you heal everything faction. We should fight together. Is she the one who... Wait, hold on here. Are you the one who gives enemies... No, she yoinks... Is a brown mage woman or... man? I don't think trees have a gender. I think this is the one that yoinks all their magic resist. I can't imagine how good the average skill would have to be in a game for you to not get slotted on a great power. That'd be very odd to me. Oh my god, I did not expect to get my ass kicked up here this bad. Oh, it's these fucking peasant bowmen. How are peasant bowmen beating down Glade Guard? So as you can see, sieges with wood elves are, well, yeah. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna slot the Ottomans in our game. At least until I do a mod change, if at all. I'm not sure what I would do. Truth be told, I might do what I did in the past, where I make Wallachia, Romania start stronger. Serbia, maybe I do that. And then I give the Ottomans, like, railroads to start. I think it's a Storm Dragon woman. Miao Ying! That's a lot of gold, to be fair. Its sack is beautiful. Wait, and then I get the 500 still? That's interesting. Upkeep for Hawk Riders. Now, Hawk Riders are not bad. They're just not good, unfortunately. Because you don't really need them. They do have a decent charge and shit. I guess if you microed them... Okay, I think we just continue to stack growth and construction costs for buildings. So that we can just build these buildings super cheap. Okay, so that's 20 growth to 40. That's pretty good. Yeah, Wood Elves get insane control on their shitty lands, so they don't need to micro it. Because no one wants to micro that shit. Let's see, you can get melee... Does that melee attack hit him? It should. So that's base damage, completely useless. Melee defense 10. Realistically, that'll be better. Well, the melee attack is good to actually allow your dudes to hit, but our front line is just there to tank.
Guardian of the Deepwood.
Okay, so you get the Eye of Kurnaus, which is useless. It affects base damage. The Endless Hunters. Oh, yeah, this one. Oh, fuck me. During forest battles. The fuck is a forest battle? 3 games later, I still don't know. Okay, so I put you in here, right? Upkeep on an owned territory. I believe that should work. So much for the upkeep tracker. But we lose the growth again that I was trying to get over there. We're at war with some dwarves. I'm not a fan. It's a battle in the forest? Oh, yeah. He wants a trade agreement. I also want a trade agreement. Wood elves are fun, though. Seriously, there's some factions that people are... I mean, really, if you play multiplayer, it's, like, awkward. You have to give people factions they're good at, but not too good at. Right Glen to Blackland, Marienberg, Redhorn Tribe. Research technologies, get a talisman of preservation. I suppose I could get another lord and then use him as bait for the ambushes, but I ran out of money. Shoot. Spell resist, spell resist. No special abilities, huh? That's odd. Thought Wood Elf's got, But didn't they say they were adding a Wood Elf hero? Okay, I'm actually starting to realize that there doesn't appear to be... Like, these guys are not attacking anytime soon. If you fight the army normally, it kind of sucks. Because you have to bring in a full stack of your own. Although I wonder if you could just resolve them quickly. No, I think they just continue to spawn then. I'm not really sure what to do with this. He's probably just going to sit there and defend. That would actually be... Yeah, this would actually be a difficult battle to fight, I think. Wait, I can't compensate them so they leave. And then the cost of my buildings goes up faction-wide. Well, Chad, it appears you screwed me on this deal. Glade Captain. Perceptive. Confidant.
Glade Captain reporting.
Captain of the Glade Guard.
Okay, so I'm trying to think how I get this guy to attack me. Could he come and attack me? No, he probably won't. That's all peasants. Well, it's actually not. Shoot. That plus the garrison is gonna be rough. Let me go get water. Well, I'd feel a little bit more confident if all my Glade Guard were at full strength. Close victory. I'd be dead honest. Do I even want to fight this? Would this even be fun to fight? You know what? I'm gonna try it. But I'm almost confident there's no way I could do it in reality. Because the AI is gonna micro 12 cavalry into my archers the entire fight. And there's not much I can do because they're suicidal. Though those mounted human, I don't believe are very good. Bro, when's the Bretonia rework coming out? They would just have to fix up some of their buildings and I feel they'd be good to go.
Foes of Athelloren!
Alright, the Bretonian maps, I forgot, we're right next to the Empire, so we actually get maps that aren't shit. Oh man, I mean my Treekin's slow, but funny enough, they're still faster than most infantry. By God, it's Stonehenge. Why did I pick a battle? A position? Whoops. Oh, whoops. There we go.
Forest Stalker, with speed! Right away!
Okay, so we net that hero. Is that a lord?
At pace!
Faster! As you command!
Weapons loose! Hold position! Silent Sentinel! To battle! Ever ready!
Children of Athelloren! Missiles ready! Battle ready! The forest calls! Ready to fire!
End them!
Do you actually
The prey!
do anything here?
Glade Guard! End them! Deepwood Guardian! Moving fast!
At once!
Go! Vordra Kira!
Okay, root a motherfucker,
Going for!
and then shoot a motherfucker. Okay, let's just heal our dudes here.
Our bows are yours! Glade Guard! Battle ready!
How have you guys not killed a motherfucker yet?
Fear the deep wood!
Did you just shoot that?
Saint Louis!
You're not very good, are you? Man, he just needs his turn speed like tripled. Did you just shoot one motherfucker? Okay, well that's definitely not where he was supposed to be.
Azray Mage!
At once!
Okay, let's go run over there. Where's Guthuk? Guthuk!
Awaiting orders! Orders understood!
Okay, we do that to heal these people up.
Glade Guard!
Could you guys get back into a formation?
Dauntless Azray! Glade Guard! Loose! Defenders of Athel Loren! No!
Oh my god.
Glade Guard!
How many arrows do we have left?
Archers ready! We are tireless! For Isha!
I think we legitimately ran them out of arrows. We need to get a heal on Dirt, though. The treeman can take it, Chad. He's fine. Okay, so I guess this was more possible. The human are, frankly, just not very good. I thought them ramming into my dudes over and over again was going to be much more devastating than it actually was. They kept charging them and not really doing anything. And then they would try to cycle back. And I was just like, boy, that is really just not very painful. And that's with all the AI difficulty cheats, mind you. So, you know. They're just healing up after a battle. I probably don't need to do it, but I really wish it would prefer to target units that needed to be healed, and not whoever was closest to you clicking it. I really wish it was a Bretonia rework. I think there should be more peasants, and I think peasant archers should probably be limited. And basically, here's what I think they should do. Hear me out on this one. I think peasant mobs should be like a WA unit, except always 100% under AI control. If you bring peasant mobs into your army, you should never get to control them, and they should always just kind of run forwards like dipshits. Yeah, I remember, you can always sack and then convert it. Okay, so the Waystalker, you really didn't do shit, did you? But he does get the Arrow of Kurnau's special ability. Bottomless Quiver is ammo, piercing shots is missile strength. Reload time reduction is probably better. Then let's go ahead and get you the ancillary for range.
The forest is whispering.
Glade Captain reporting.
Okay, Young Stag is leadership for the army. Fall Anvil Smith. That's just one a battle. You can either get like 4 of those in a row or none ever. It's a bit annoying. Not gonna lie. Kinda can be a bit annoying. What do you do? Passability, Call the Woods. Right, Branch Wraith. You're mostly here to be a jank motherfucker. Well, to be fair, I feel like they're mostly here just to get replenished troops. Well, let's get them Call of the Woods.
How may I help?
Okay, so you're here to spam heal. I remember this one's not very good. It's okay. This one got reworked. It's actually kind of good. Because the AI won't realize you've put Shield of Thorns on your army, and you can put Shield of Thorns onto Treekin, run them into like 5 infantry, and they'll all just kill themselves. I'm contemplating getting it just because it would be funny, but I really shouldn't. So technically... Recruit rank for Caval characters. Technically, this is still growth all provinces and construction cost. Well, it's adjacent, and he'll be adjacent pretty quickly. I do believe... Torgavin. Yeah, these guys get confederated for me beating up one more Bretonian army, which should be you. I'm gonna get out of the settlement though, just in case they decide to siege. This one is a bit annoying because it's not doing anything to help me. This guy, ironically, is actually still helping me because he's giving me 25 growth into the province, which is allowing me to build, well, growth. Purple tree units? Well, Drysh has purple tree units. Remember, Durthu, he still gets to have really good archers. As you've seen, archers are pretty impactful. Let's see, Waystalker. Wait, he never gets a mount?
Duty is all.
He never gets a mount, but the Glade Captain does. She gets the Great Stag and becomes a hyper-mobile anti-large. But she has no damage, unfortunately.
Protector of the forest.
And this guy's just shit. Yeah, but he does get this. The main use of this guy is when you get the special abilities that root people. As you've seen, being able to root those annoying lords that keep trying to run into my archers. It's pretty good. The fact that my archer was able to root their heroes twice. What they need to do is they need to make them turn, like, instantly. Oh, this is not good, chat. Bellegarde decided to burn down the woods. Wait a minute, we might be playing tower defense quicker than I thought we were going to. But yeah, that's Dreish's thing. If you just want to doomstack tree men and give them all a Mortis engine, then just go Dreisha. But if you actually want to do a really tanky front line backed by trees, then you do Dirthu. That's like the whole point. Okay.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
Wait, what? Win one battle against Grand Cathay and I get the spirits of Shanlin. We're issuing you a quest, they say. You will have to. And I'm like, what is it? What could you possibly ask me to do? You will have to. Fight Grand Cathay one time. I'm like, by God. Okay, so Sisters of the Thorn do seem good, I'll admit. But I'm gonna delete that building for now anyway. Now this one gives me another Glade Captain. Oh wait, no it doesn't. You get the hero capacity at tier 2, okay. Wait, you get the hero capacity at everyone so early. Upkeep for all armies and a bigger garrison. I think I'm gonna keep that for now. This one seems like a waste of build space.
Glade Lord, at your service.
Waystalker Glade Captain. Oh, that's pretty good.
Following your orders.
I don't like that one. Range, missile strength, pack trap.
Guardian of the Deepwood.
Okay, okay, these units are quite good, but I cannot afford them. 2 Way Watchers. I don't really need Deepwood Scouts.
Son of Athelloren.
God, they're so good, they're so cool, but like I don't want to use them. That doesn't fit with our vibe here, chat. We're archers and Treekin here. I could use some War Dancers to just chill around. Now, what do War Dancers get buffed on? Please don't tell me... Is Piercing Thorns? No, okay. So they get Swinging Burrs. Did I ever get the Ancillary that buffs them? I don't think so.
Orders?
Your orders are acceptable.
Azray.
Kernos, guide us on!
Orders?
Defender of Athel.
I do have to delete a lot of units, mind you.
To serve. The hunt shall be tireless.
First, we must rest.
I can spare the Bretonnians. Attack the Bretonnians. Let's decide later. Yeah, let's get 1 turn of replenishment. Sit her in here to get the recruit rank.
Yes.
Okay, these are very cool units, but I literally can't afford it.
Can I offer a...
Just these Way Watchers alone are gonna crash my economy. Is Daith a legendary lord? No. Oh, it's disappointing. I thought they were going to. Oh, he does get a integrating item. Spell intensity. I believe. Scar, do you see they added spell intensity to stat buffs, but never kind of mentioned it? Yeah, but I want to use that battle to level Guthuk, especially because I'm going to have to go over here and take out Belagar.
Glade Lord, at your service.
Ah, fuck. Okay, is there any world where I actually keep this army? You would have thought I would get more income from here, but I'm not. Likely because the AI didn't build their income, because they didn't need to. So you're the growth and income. Okay, so we free up 3 buildings and we're gonna need all 3 here. So we will go bankrupt.
How can I assist you?
But this is a pretty good army and I do not hate war dancers.
I go forth.
Let's at least split 2 war dancers over here.
The forest has spoken.
For now, Daith. Is Daith gonna be the one that gets buffed? Control and upkeep. Upkeep and construction cost. I think we go here. Ah, right. You're not a fucking elf, you idiot.
These are dark times.
Okay. Wait, why are all my treemen recruited there? Wait, but they recruit at +6, don't they? Wait, so... Oh, for fuck's sake. I see the problem. Okay. Annoyance of netlings. Enemies get less damage. Must have malevolence. I wouldn't say this faction, like...
Proud son of Athel
struggles?
Your request is reasonable. Going forth.
I wouldn't say this faction struggles with...
You need me?
Okay, let's grab these units to this army for now. Glade Captain, Waystalker, Branch Wraith. Glade Captain, okay.
What do you need?
No rest! No surrender!
Glade Lord, at your...
Arvonis Elchant.
Okay, then Valnar. Construction cost, income, upkeep. I could get the skewing branch, but doing more damage to my treekin is so blech. Okay, who are you? Oh, right. If I could just grab it to grab it.
Defender of the domain.
Okay, next turn we'll get a good chunk of hunka income anyway.
What?
By my hammer, I should slay you where you stand.
I also need to delete that motherfucker. I need to fight Grand Cathay Greenskins. You need me to fight orcs. Well, I'm not gonna find orcs. Oh, well, okay, there. I will find orcs eventually, but... You know... Daith really needs to be his own dude. Who did people think they're adding next to Wood Elves? It's actually really frustrating to me that only the Game 2 factions have enough legendary lords to have fun campaigns. One issue I have with Nurgle, for example, is you've got Kugath, who's Plagues, and I don't mind Kugath, he's a fun campaign, I've just done him a bunch, right? Then you've got... Tallyman, who's got a shit positioning. I believe we do want to work with the Fey Enchantress. So you've got idiot, dipshit, Tallyman, way too overpowered to even be interesting, Tamarkan. Sorry, not Tamarkan, who's that dude? Yeah, no, Tamarkan. Then Kugath, we've played a lot. Okay, all elf cavalry, hawk rider, eagle rise, missile strength. Okay. Ambush is really good. Speed. Okay, melee attack, physical resist. Okay, that's actually like weirdly good. Huh. Income from post-battle loot, magic item drop chance. Magic items are quite good. Fire resist for all elves. What the fuck? You can make your elf infantry kind of decent. The one problem is damage. They just don't have damage. Wait, do I have any research rate on this faction? Is this one of those factions they never updated with research rate? And now... Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yes, you're gonna fall behind the other factions because you don't have research rate. Dang. Yeah, I didn't see research rate anywhere. Okay, so Vol gives income from resource and crafting buildings. I do like that one because that gives armor to my elves. Dirthu's wood mod. Is that like a sex mod?
Protector ready. The hunt shall be tireless.
I really hate that. That's why I will never play Iron Man. How are Treekin made? Interesting question. Do you know how Treekin are made? Because the answer might surprise you. Treekin are effectively, funny enough, evil spirits that instead of becoming demons get like something, I don't remember this part. They get like tree-kinned. It's like basically in this timeline he took King's Glade, huh? How tedious. Military access. Okay. No, there's a lot of demons in this universe. Not all of them inherently just become evil. It's one of those universes where not all demons are inherently evil. Although the ones that are evil are evil. Like, that's not up for debate.
Greetings. Who seeks my wise counsel? Anon.
Okay, I just lost one of my trading partners, so I gotta work with her. Okay, so we're gonna get Vol the Anvil Maker, get a little bit of armor for my elves. Let's see, that's more income, so that's good. Both are tier 3 infantry, or anti-infantry.
No rest.
I think we have to move off, then back on it. Yes. Bretonians will hate us a little bit, but whatever. Because an ambush battle, we're just gonna slot. Oh. Really, but don't I have a lot of treekin? Huh. That's tedious. actually. Oh, we don't have the money to do that. Was there another battle? Yeah, down there. Oh no, that's a Sword of Death.
All hail Kurnos.
That is the guy, yes.
They will be stopped.
Glory to the hunter god. Kurnos, guide us on.
Our honest elm chant.
We can't spend our money there. We can't spend our money there. Durthu. Reload time reduction for the entire army. Ward save for Treekin. Treekin are now effectively unkillable. Not literally, but you get the idea. Now we could get regrowth, but I don't think regrowth is good until you AoE it. No, regrowth is a single target. Let's just get dwellers below then.
Protector of the forest.
I mean, surely forest battles, whatever. Howl of the Forest, let's get you.
Athel Loren above all.
What was I doing? What were you doing? Get Skin of Woods.
Following your orders.
Chosen defender of Athel Loren.
Wait, no, you don't do arrow, you do dance. Okay. Then we're gonna have to kill Belagar. Well, here's my question. How hard is the Sword of Death? Because you got a pretty good army. Oh, it's just a bunch of... Oh, I remember this battle. No, it should be easy to do. Which demons aren't evil? So the Treekin aren't necessarily evil, but as you can kind of look at Durthu, you can see he might be a little bit malevolent. Yeah, as you can see, he's a little bit malevolent. a little bit malevolent. Now, is this the one? I believe this is the one where you attack them here, then they reinforce behind you, and it's kind of tedious because, like, oh, for fuck's sake, that's not what I wanted. I can't get high tier units so easily. How fast are our infantry? 36? Man, in game 1 that must have been really fast. Can I check my spell intensity? 115 only, huh?
Glade Guard! We are tireless!
Battle ready!
So you can see they can actually shoot while moving. So, they're very effective.
Lead, Captain! Hand of the forest!
You.
Our bows are yours!
Yeah, so we can just use his special ability to root these guys. As you might imagine, this has been considered pretty strong. That's why you like them.
Blade guard!
Hold it!
Bowman ready! At pace! Ever ready! Straight away! Blade guard!
Now!
Children of Athelloren!
Now, these guys have...
We understand! Understood!
We're just gonna turn them into glass cannon mode here, so I shred through the Vargeists.
Blade guard! Now! Shoot!
Lead, Captain! As you say.
So this is why you like the spear guys. Girls? Yeah, the men shoot bows and the women use melee.
Blade guard!
Because as anyone would tell you, shooting bows is far more manly. You know, because you'd have to be really strong.
Our aim is true!
Ready for battle! Yes! Ever ready!
So you can turn them into glass cannon mode, which is quite useful, as you might imagine.
Deep word archers! Weapons loose!
Because it allows you to protect your range.
The hunt begins! Deepwood Mage!
I should have planted a heal here. Oh well.
Silent Sentinel, at once! With speed!
Shoot.
Blade guard!
They're getting demolished.
War dancers!
Well, that's why I kept the War Dancers, chat. I figured this is gonna be a recurring problem.
Aye!
It shall be
You.
Swiftly! Right away! With haste!
Blade guard!
Hawkeye! Following orders!
To the fray! At once! Athelloren!
Quickly!
At once! As you say!
Have we killed the front line yet?
Orders understood.
I mean, these guys should be healed back to full for the most part. Okay, they had a little more range units than I thought they were gonna have, to be honest. And we're definitely running into some problems.
Dauntless Azray!
The Azra are doing their best, chat. But okay, let's go back to regular melee defense, and they'll just have to tank for a bit. Does Dwellers Below hit allies?
Pull back!
I believe it does. Well, it should be fine anyway. Because the Treekin are so tanky. Dwellers Below is tree spirits. Very, very damaging.
Withdraw!
Ah, kind of thought that would
Lead, Captain!
do more by now. Okay, these guys have to be dead by now, right? Dead or dying. How much winter magic do we have? We have 63 reserves. Okay, I guess we just gotta tank him to death with spells. They should be breaking here. Yeah, I remembered this battle, kind of, but I seem to have underestimated it at the same time. I kind of thought we'd just shoot the mortis engines, but... Yeah, you can see my treekin, they never died, but they sure as shit didn't kill anything. So it took a while. All they do is tank, they don't kill. Oh shit, I lost a glade guard. Ooh, I also lost a war dancer. Well, that's not good. Okay, Sword of Death. Recruitment cost reduction, melee attack, income. Wow, that's weak. Really? That's the best I got? Yeesh. I'm not being filled with glee on that one. Let's see, so what do you do? Shit. Normally the spell singers are what give me... Normally that building chain is what gives you, what do you call them? Research. But not this time. Okay, so our archers are beefed up. They get damage and reload speed, but they need ammo.
What would you have of me?
The Empire looks angry. Well, I doubt it.
All hail Kurnos.
God, you are literally only useful for your abilities, and even that I am doubtful of. Oh wow, branch rates get... Oh, they do get melee defense. Okay, it's just on one ability.
There can be no vanity.
I was kind of like, Born to Ride, Strider for Cavalry. No, that's unaffected by terrain. Yeah. Strider when mounted on Elven Seat to Great Stag. Okay, Death from Above, Terror to Great Eagles, whatever. The Coiling Shadows, and Stalk when not using a mount. Okay. Is the last one good? Wildwood Rangers get... Wow, okay, these are all worthless. Charge bonus during forest battles. I'm like, oh, so what's a forest battle? They're like, ah. Okay, so War Dancers, Azrai Spears continue to be the only good unit for infantry, and quite expensive at that. Okay, we gotta kick the dwarves out of Athelloren. Little fucks. Damn it. We're gonna have to send an army over to... Well, because the dwarves have so many armies over here. When the Belagard decided to burn down the forest, so I guess we're killing dwarves, chat. You know how it is. Do you have magic attack for those ancestral heroes? Well, some of our lords do. I mean, it comes down to what I want to do with my archers, right? Because I could get the Hagbane tips. I could replace my Glade Guard with the Hagbane tips. That gives them poison. Oh, I didn't realize it gave them more armor piercing as well. Wait, I'm gonna have to do that then. I didn't realize that. Huh. Shoot. Yeah, because they're not just... Yeah, I thought it was either go with this one or this one. This one's all armor pen, but it does actually less base damage. But this one does more armor pen in addition to getting poison and magic damage. So, actually, these guys are like a crazy efficient archer all game. These guys are a bit more expensive. I mean, it comes down to how much armor pen do I need. As of right now, I think 8 armor pen would be fine. And then that means I don't need to get the other building for it, which is nice. How good is this army? Quite good. 18 AP damage? Well, it's not 18 AP. It's, so it's coming up to 18. Oh, no, you're right. It is 18. 18 armor piercing damage or 8 and poison. These guys have no other downside. They don't have less ammo. But they do fire damage. Fire damage is a bit of a mixed bag. Because some units have fire resist, but I don't think anybody around me does. So it does reduce healing, which could be good. But actually, the AI barely heals enough for that to be worth it. Sword player gives melee attack, armor piercing damage, charge. 1 point in that wouldn't be the worst. I could also give melee attack and defense. Why did this Waystalker randomly get so much damage? The fuck happened?
If the forest wills it.
What? Where did that come from?
Waiting.
Did he get an ancillary or something? Oh, it's because he's got the talent for the 25 missile strength. Right.
Defender of Athel Loren. Defender of...
If you get talent, their range attacks do decent, but, well... Well, I mean, then the question becomes... Would you get the Azrai Forge? That's gonna take way too long. Branch Wraith. Let's continue to get Tempered Vigor so you're not gonna just die in melee. It is a small target. So 47 melee defense on a small target is still pretty good. Okay. We're gonna have to run down here. I think taking 2 armies is a good idea. But I'm gonna be dead honest. I think I have to drop a lot of these Glade Guard, or at the very least deposit them to this guy. And then he's gotta get some treekin. Where is all my money going? Aren't I being attacked anywhere? Guess not. Okay, so this guy's gonna have to go prep to go defend north when the time comes. Wait, don't we need a branch wraith? Yes, we do. I did.
I serve the Lady of the Lake. Naturally.
We have met before.
I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I think my trading partner might be going away.
Hear you now. Be warned.
What the? Why is he so pissed? He hates me for killing the dwarves? Well, that's ridiculous.
You have been granted safe passage. For now.
Hey, shut the fuck up, buddy. So first off, Orion's dead. Wait, how do I get a Lariel again? Doesn't the Fey Enchantress get bonus relations with us? Maybe I should have sent down a force to support her. Yes, the dwarves in the Empire are basically permanent allies. The Empire learned all gunpowder from the dwarves because effectively what you do in game is what the dwarves did in the lore. The dwarves had no allies and realized they were being slowly wiped out. So their actual lore is a sprinted to the nearest
I have seen your heart.
Dishonored.
Can they hold out for one more turn?
I am revenge incarnate.
The dwarves realized that they had no allies, so they found...
Welcome to the halls of Athel-Loren. What do you want?
I'll take the defensive alliance, actually.
Just so.
Because that actually puts me a good close bit to confederating them, potentially, if I can't kill the dwarves in time. So, let me try this again. The dwarves in the lore realized they had no allies and were being slowly wiped out by everybody, so they ran to the humans and supported them, and were like, humans, quick, here's how to make guns. Because the humans were not very strong. Obviously. And... by...
Our aim is true.
Actually, the Ezrai War Dancers, they do have armor pen. Even if I'm not fighting large, they could be useful.
Hiding in wait. Silent sentinel.
You know what I'm trying to say, right, chat? Basically, the dwarves were like, let's make our own ally with blackjack and hookers. And so they made their own ally. And then by working with Lehumi...
Highborn, Captain ready!
Well, it's the exact thing. That's why dwarves and humans are like staunch allies, more so than any other faction in the lore. Like elves and humans work together, but dwarves and humans are like allied allies. They're like hard fucking allies. It occurs to me I should just move my whole ass army up here so I'm not shooting uphill. But I believe even if the elves learned how to use gunpowder, they wouldn't use it anyway. Because they wouldn't use dwarven technology. Whereas the humans were like, wow, these orcs sure are big and hard to kill and like 3 times stronger than us on a bad day. So what is cool about the Glade Captain, what separates her from other melee, is she has a bow. It's not a very good bow, but it's a bow.
Waystalker ready!
Blade guard! Understood!
We are tireless!
There's no way they're punching through these tree cannon. And that is 15, that's 55% missile resist. That's like a silver shield on top of 110 armor. And most of these archers, oh shoot, now they're shooting dude there. You bitch!
Fear the deep wood.
Whatever, I'll just heal.
War dancers!
If I redlined these guys, Ezra's spears would actually be pretty good. How come they haven't? Who would be elf melee? Oh fuck!
Steady! Weapons loose!
Right, I forgot.
Ready for battle! Swiftly! At once!
Actually, even their flamethrowers aren't really doing shit. Okay, he does have the Sword of Death. Now, what does it do again? It's actually not spell damage. Interesting.
Forest Stalker, I will! Right away!
Is he gonna actually use it? Yes. That's his special ability. Ah, that's pretty good.
Blade guard! Defenders of Athelloren!
Yeah, the Azrai War Spears are obviously not as tanky.
Ready to serve!
Like, alright guys, we nearly chewed through the trees. We're doing a pretty good job. And we nearly... they say, I'm gonna have to rethink some things here.
For Isha!
Okay, you root their lord. And then that also exhausts them, right? Do you have perfect vigor though?
Wind Weaver!
We've done 10 billion damage. Good, that's amazing. How many did you kill? 0. Okay, these archers actually did fairly good.
Awaiting orders.
Just figure I'll heal everybody up. His spell's only 4 mana upgraded, by the way. I can overcast it, but I can also just spam the low tier version every 15 seconds. I still have 70 bonus magic, so like I could be spamming Dwellers Below as well. So we got a Forest Spirit, enemy leadership -3. That's it, huh? That's a young stag, leadership for the whole army. Enemy leadership in the region. Oh, you would end up having to play as like Age of Wonders. You'd have to put everybody to 3 different... Okay, speed for all elven units should be good. Yeah, because now my elves can reposition way easier. Arcane Conduit is good for just giving me that power recharge. You don't get... Huh. They don't get that. They don't get Arcane Conduit. That's annoying.
There can be no vanity.
Well, we can go Tempered Rigor. Melee attack and melee defense 12 each. I mean, it's obviously quite good. It's just a bit frustrating because their base damage is so poor that it will never amount to anything.
I think not. I'm on this enchant.
A job for the Gobbo King.
Okay, I kind of want to go save her, but I don't know if I can in time. And meanwhile, we got this guy, but... One, two, three. Oh, because we don't have the, we don't have the world's shortest, flimsiest skirt girl in the other army. God, they need a skill line. I mean, they all need a skill line, but they, like, really need a skill line. Forest Spying. No, that's useless. Vol's Anvil. Which one does yours do? Your action chance or branch raise. Evasion chance and using world roots. To be fair, if I'm ever at the point, frankly, if I'm ever at the point where I'm actually getting ripped out of my world roots by armies that beat mine, it's time to surrender the campaign, because Wood Elf armies never get outperformed. Oh, hey, the elves want to trade with me. So what was buffed? What was buffed? Oh, fuck. Oops. It didn't occur to me he might just sprint at the world tree. No, Fire, what are you doing?
Lord of the Glade.
So these are Wildwood Rangers. These were one of their base units. They look badass and everybody likes them. Unfortunately, they're pretty understat for a tier 3 infantry. They might even be good in a weird world where they hadn't buffed the great swords, but they did buff the great swords. They gave them Guardians of the Wildwood, where they get more damage if there's a terror unit. But how many melee infantry cause terror? Can anybody think of any?
Eternal Guard.
Fortunately, Wood Elf garrisons are weirdly good. Because the Eternal Guard. They just are so tanky. And we got these guys. And then we do some Swift Silver Shards from the Deepwood Scouts. These shoot 2 shots, but are low range. They're like shades. If shades were bad.
For the eternal realm.
What does our blocker do? Base missile damage and leadership. Wait. Do we not get... Oh, we do get a platform. Okay. Speed and melee attack is pretty good. Okay, so let's do a barricade here. And a barricade here. Wait, did I do the wrong thing? Oh, I put a platform here and I put a barricade here. Oops. Well, that's fine. Okay, we'll just put anti-infantry here. Those are dryads. No, those are my AP ones. You guys can go here and just hang out, I guess. Swift Shards, you go here. Okay, this is my War Dancer. This is the old unit that got power creeped. So Wood Elves are supposed to have good infantry, funny enough. They're supposed to have hyper-damaging glass cannon infantry with extremely long-range fast archers. And the faction was supposed to be fun. Then, of course, what happened? The same thing that always happened. People were like, wait, what if I only spam range? And the devs are like, wait, fuck. And then when they finally nerfed their range down a little bit, I remember this exact comment. The exact comment I read was somebody going, oh my god, I can't believe you're nerfing the Way Watchers again. I'm going to mod it out. The developers hate fun. Now to be clear,
We never miss.
Way Watchers are still really strong. They're a 190 range stock, that's right, stock archer with 27 damage, full armor piercing. I should say 20 armor piercing. Do the High Elves beat that? High Elves have 18 armor piercing instead of 20, but they do have 33% more models, and they are magic damage, but no stock and shorter range, and no bonus for being at long range. So I still kind of have to give it to the Way Watchers. Especially because they can kite. They can shoot while moving. Meaning you can technically just continue to bunny hop the Way Watchers backwards. And the sisters will have really big difficulty shooting them.
Deepwood archers!
That's actually true, by the way. You can actually just continuously move them slightly backwards. And even though they only have a 10 range advantage, they'll complete their shots in... they'll complete their shots. Now, I haven't seen these guys in a while. How cool do they look? It is kind of cool. Inaccurate as shit, so I'm remembering why nobody builds them.
Ready to fire! End them! Blade guard! For the eternal realm! At speed! Warriors of Ariel! The forest wills it! Bows of
Okay, this is just not going anywhere. Just losing them for free here. Dwarf Rangers are really beating me, huh? Well, that's embarrassing.
Blade guard! Eternal guard! Dauntless as
They're not sending anyone down the middle?
Ha! With haste! At once!
quickly!
That doesn't seem right. They are moving down the middle, just very slowly. Now, once they do, I'll just move people back.
Wildwood Rangers!
Wildwood Rangers should actually be performing way better. I don't know why they're not.
Bowman ready! We are tireless! Withdraw! Eternal guard! Death to all! We will obey!
Children of Athel Lauren!
Ready to
I don't really actually need these people here. Let's just keep them in position.
Your orders! At speed!
Let's see.
We will obey!
Boy, they go to 62. Okay.
Asray, attack!
At once! At pace!
Ha!
These should absolutely mop up ranged units.
Wildwood Rangers! Dauntless!
Okay, now they've started to turn it around. I don't know why at first they were like getting their ass beat. No, see, I got, are they considered glaive? Yeah, they got glaives. They're pretty good. Just, they're supposed to be tier 3. They're not even as good as a great sword while being squishier.
Swiftly! To the fray! Rah! Ready and waiting! Athel Lauren! Our bows are yours! Now! Yes! Straight away!
I mean, if they're gonna shoot someone, I'd rather them shoot the people in cover,
Your command!
to be fair.
We are tireless!
Bows of Athel Lauren! Children of Athel Lauren!
Oh, that's obviously not how I wanted that to go.
Eternal guard! Archers ready! By Kurnos!
They should really buff their damage. I think all it would really take is boosting their base damage to 40. Even that little bit would probably do it.
Missiles ready!
Oh shoot. They're shooting my dudes.
Dancers!
Awaiting orders. Glade guard.
Which one are you, Glade Guard?
Battle ready. Orders understood. Yes? Faster! To battle! Deepwood host! Swiftly! Deepwood archers! Death to all! For the eternal realms!
Shoot. Well, I hadn't intended that area to, well, lose. Shocking as that might be. Wait, they lost?
Defenders of Athel-Loren! Destroy them!
Huh.
Warriors of Ariel! Bowman, ready! Glade guard! For Isha!
Can you guys just try shooting that thing?
Of Athel-Loren!
Yeah, see, because they can shoot while moving, their animations are just way better for this. So they can just shoot it and move into these people way better. I think that's why in Pharaoh, units were able to do a lot better, because they kind of gave them some leeway, so to speak.
Archers ready!
Doesn't that have replenishment for ammo if you're docked on it or something?
Ever ready! Yes! Faster! Our bows are yours!
Oh, fuck. Is there any way I can actually kill Belagar? Oh, is this gonna be me losing to Belagar again?
Bows of Athel-Loren! End them!
Awaiting orders. Attack!
Eternal guard!
Quickly!
I can't kill Belagar. He just plummeted through everything. That's shit. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can see I did. I mean, you can literally see what I killed, chat. I can't kill the lords and heroes with base units. Okay, well, you know that old saying, if I don't want to restart my whole campaign, then I might as well, reload the save. There's not really any way, if the world tree gets burnt or sacked or taken and it goes down to tier 1, I will literally be back in this campaign until turn 80? Question mark? Especially because I'm trying to think here, is it turn 80? It'll be a while, is what I'm saying. I have Victoria 3 in 6 hours. Which is to say, I literally will not be able to finish this campaign. You! You're supposed to be here. Look, Christians, then well, even if he brings in both armies, I should be fine then. Right? Probably. At the very least, I would have dudes who could hit him. Ogre Blade. Who is the best unit in your army? None of them.
Glory to the Hunter God!
At least I remember the tower placements and all that this time, though. Yeah, defending with garrisons. I think what they need to do They need to make sure that each wall tier of a garrison should either have significantly higher tier units, or alternatively, you should get heroes and lords that are duelists. Because it kind of gets frustrating when you play in Legendary that, like, for fuck's sake. Bro, he's burning all the fucking trees to the ground. It could claw burn your tree to the ground. If you ever get your world tree burnt, the thing is, the Wood Elves campaign is meant to be like a short, well, comparatively short campaign of like, you run around, do stuff, yada yada, have fun. The problem with Legendary is your AI. The AI, basically, a lot of people that don't play in Legendary don't actually know a lot of the, shall we say, shenanigans. So let me explain it to some of you guys. So on Legendary, on Legendary, the AI around you gets less cheats if they like you. Now that causes some problems, shall we say. Decisive victory. Oh no, let's try it out. Oh no, it's not gonna, okay. I see. It's because of these people. Whatever then. Oh, but it kills my war dancers. Really? Okay, fuck it, let's do it. What was I saying, Chad? Words. What words was I saying? Something words, something words. What was I saying? Shit. I can't remember what I was saying. We never miss. Legendary. Oh, right. Okay, so factions that like you get less cheats, and factions that dislike you get more cheats. Now, that was done. Before you go like, what? I hate these tabs. Okay, so that was done, and it, in my opinion, is a good thing. Because otherwise, what frequently happened was whoever had gotten the last rework and whoever was buffed the most recent tended to win. Which, okay, why is that a bad thing? It doesn't, no, but it does matter. Because Chaos won every single time, which meant playing Chaos wasn't really that fun. Because when you play Chaos and they win every single time... Does that seem fun, chat? The answer is, yeah, no, not really.
Blade guard! At once!
Fuck that one dwarf in particular. Quarlers are 160 range, so I have to kind of back off. Can we shoot while facing backwards? I can't remember. No, only going forwards. Way Watchers can shoot backwards, right? Yeah, so if you're playing Chaos and Chaos wins every time, you're just showing up. That was a big problem I had with Kislev, is Order won every time due to the dwarves. Well, that gets boring too. Why is it okay that the AI will be able to amass armies faster than you? So, imagine for a second that you actually know what you're doing. I exhausted these people to maximum in one tick of that thing. When you exhaust them, their armor and shit goes down. So basically, why do I play Legendary? Well, as you can see, it's quite easy to outposition the AI. It's quite easy to play negative income. It's quite easy to do all this stuff. That's why I have to have... Uh-oh.
The forest wills it.
You. They haven't died yet, so I can get that healed back up. Why do we have the,
As you say.
Missiles ready.
At once!
well, if you're playing on normal difficulty, the AI doesn't use cheats.
At speed.
In fact, if you're playing at normal difficulty, on average, you get more cheats than the AI. Not in pure economy, but you get more cheats from... Like, you get all legendary heroes, the AI doesn't. There's one example, right?
Defenders of Ataloran.
Actually, I need to turn... I don't know why this is a drop-down menu. I need to turn that on by default, because I'm playing elves.
We understand.
So...
Eager and ready.
Our bows are yours.
That's just something to consider.
Ha! Straight away! They will die! Of course!
Archers ready. With haste! Straight away! Glade guard! At once! Swiftly! Orders! Defenders of Ataloran!
Children of Ataloran!
That Glade Captain got beat down. What the hell happened?
At once.
Okay, it's time to use what I like to call, the Dwellers Below. Let's just clean that all up there, Chad.
Blade guard!
So it also depends on your legendary lord. Like, who are you trying to play? Because some legendary lords are obviously a bit more power creeped, a bit stronger than others. For example, if you use someone like Scarbrand, a lot of campaigns you can practically kill the entire map off Scarbrand. Like, Grimgor isn't weak, but he's not Scarbrand. I should do a Wood Elf melee campaign.
Battle ready. Moving swiftly. Fear everywhere.
Unspet. So, what you have to remember about Vlad amassing huge armies, by the way.
War dancers!
Can he amass and use huge armies? Yes. But do remember, those armies are practically worthless. Where is you?
Fear the deep wood.
Is that Dwellers? No, it's Earthblood.
I will.
With Elspeth, her start is a little bit weaker. Now that's to make up for the fact she's like one of the hardest scaling lords. in the game.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, which one is Durthu? Durthu, where the fuck are you, buddy? You.
Following orders.
The hunt begins! The woods rage!
But with her only issue is getting past those orcs. You just have to figure out how to beat up the orcs.
Silent sentinel. Battle ready.
Okay, come on. Can someone root a motherfucker?
Anathema. Stalking the prey.
Okay, Belliger is rooted now. And he seems to have not remembered that I just rooted him. It's a bit odd, I won't lie. Okay, I rooted him again. Can someone beat this dude to death? Okay. Do you think the added orcs is one of the launch factions in Total War 40k so they can get power creep in 3 DLCs? Bro, I don't give a shit if the orcs are weak in that game so long as I can just shoot a lot. Like, I don't care if it takes me 2 shooters to beat a Space Marine. If, A, the melee and range mechanics aren't annoying as fuck to use, and B, if, he's just gonna walk away, isn't he? Ugh. A, if the range and melee mechanics aren't, like, terrible, like, if the range is as bad as if the range is as bad as it is in this game, it will not be fun to play. If the best and most fun way to play is either range spam with outrageously long range so that you don't really need to deal with the jank mechanics, or just melee spamming. If like the most fun way to do is range or melee spam, then well, yeah. Feels like I should have gotten more from that. Okay, we need to go get Belligor off my land. He's on my land, chat. I managed to beat all 3 orcs near me thanks to Franz. I just have issues with Grimgor. Grimgor? Oh wait, Bearbrain, what do you mean? Grimgor. Franz. Are you playing game 2 or game 3?
Guardian of the Deepwood.
Elspeth isn't near Grimgor, ASDF.
Glade Captain reporting.
You're too stupid to realize that you didn't even realize what was happening. Bro's so out of the picture, he doesn't know what he doesn't know. What an ultra maroon.
Protector of the forest.
Well, I mean, are you just on regular difficulty? Oh wow, that's a lot of damage you get there, buddy. Huh. Because you're on normal difficulty, turn normal campaign hard battle, turn 100. I mean, if you empired correctly by that stage, I mean, that should at least be 10 armies. And that's undershooting it by a little.
Welcome to the halls of Athelloren. What do you want?
I am Morgiana, Fey Enchantress of Bretonia.
She wants a military alliance for basically nothing. Yeah, sure.
It is done.
If I attack Grom here,
I have seen your heart.
will this actually be winnable?
We have met before.
Okay, you two. Let's get you the armor. If I just stand behind, I should be able to win this. Yeah, Elspeth is quite strong in the late game. If you're fighting orcs late game, I mean, you can beat orcs super efficiently in base game. I mean, I'm talking get like 4 spearmen with shields. That's pretty efficient. And then just get a gun line. If you're playing Elspeth,
Way Watchers.
it's not an expensive gun line. Okay, so we get Bark Boy, another Bark Boy, these people.
Orders? Foes of Athelloren! Blade Guard!
Eager and ready.
So these are Way Watchers.
Way Watchers! The forest shall prevail!
These are the male archers, chat. They also have, I think, the fastest projectile speed in the game.
The eternal realms! Listening! Armed and ready!
Well, I mean, all I can tell you
Way Watchers!
is that the vampires should not be doing that well. They've got, like,
Warriors of Ariel!
Blade Captain.
Children of Athelloren! Archers ready! As you say. At once!
We are tireless.
how fast are you guys? 40?
Way Watchers!
That route.
Your orders?
Highborn Captain ready.
You guys can shoot 360, right?
Defenders of Athelloren! Dauntless Asray!
Can we kill these stone trolls?
Way Watchers! Deepwood Archers! Orders understood. Blade Guard! Quickly!
Wait. Oh, damn it.
Dauntless Asray! As you command! Way Watchers!
Aye. Blade Captain.
Feel free to contribute, Bretonia. Okay, I did not think...
Ready to fire! Waystalker! At once!
I didn't think my anti-Grom units would get shit on by Grom.
For the Eternal Realms! Way Watchers!
That was not on my to-do list.
Bows of Athol Lauren! As you command! End them!
The hunt begins!
Way Watchers!
Could you guys try actually like killing this dude?
You do not deserve to live! I! At speed!
Jesus Christ, Grom. Okay, I'm gonna do that to slow him so I can actually get in range.
With haste!
There, he's rooted again. Someone shoot a motherfucker!
Waystalker ready! Archers ready!
Bro, what is this guy? Oh, it's because they keep fucking shooting every single thing that isn't Grom.
Blade guard! Death to all!
Deepwood infantry!
I'm losing so... Dude, what is he healing? I keep killing him and it's not killing him.
To battle!
It's actually crazy. He keeps losing HP and it's not going down.
All is possible!
Way Watchers! Faster! Yes! Children of Athol Lauren! Swiftly!
Huh.
Talon of Karnos! I cannot fail! Glory of the hunt!
Yep. Well... I can't really, unfortunately, do much due to the fact Grom is literally gaining HP as I root and shoot him.
Way Watchers! Warriors of Ariel! Our aim is true!
It's because Grom's been, like, one of the most broken things in the entire game for a while. Everyone thinks it's his faction buffs. I wouldn't really say it's his faction buffs. Not really. It's,
Children of Athol learn! A speed!
it's just he himself is
Silent Sentinel!
one of the most insanely overtuned lords. Tree spam is always the bestest. Aw man, being that it's already turned 50, I'm definitely capable of doing it. Yeah, so I've been shooting him with Way Watchers while rooting him the whole time, and he literally did not lose HP. In fact, he gained HP. Crazy enough. If you looked at his stats, you would realize how silly he sounds. Yes, he could stand to lose half his HP. No, sorry, half his damage. Because if you don't know what happened, and I suspect you don't, when they revamped chariots to have the chariot riders, like, actually attack. That's also, shockingly, when they broke Beastmen. That's when Beastmen were breaking the game, because their chariots didn't attack, and the rider got the same exact stats, so they literally dealt double the damage they used to. And,
Kernus, guide my hand.
what happened is, Grom, the paunch, got his damage increased as well, effectively doubling his damage. And it was never reverted. And it just kind of, no one never mentioned it. So Grom, who is already one of the strongest legendary lords in the game, got his damage doubled. If you ever played Grom and charged into enemies and thought, that's weird, how does a single model deal that much damage? It's because his horses on the front are doing an invisible attack, and Grom on the chariot is visibly attacking. He's actually doing 2 attacks at the same time. If you ever wondered why Cetra is just not even comparable, it's because Cetra didn't get that buff. Cetra does invisible attacks in front of his chariot of the gods. Like, people in front of him will just die. If you ever see him, it kind of looks silly. But, why? Well, I mean, why? And it's really obvious, don't you think?
Upon my...
You want to be one of the real chariot lords, right? Grom, Kazrak. Not one of those shitty low-tier shit lords. Cetra. That's about it. Fuck Cetra. So Cetra did get a buff. In fact. Funny enough, one of the strongest buffs in the entire game. Cetra. He's when he's on the Sphinx. Have you guys ever used Cetra on the Sphinx and thought to yourself, wow, he's destroying them?
Devotee of the lady.
Grom's too good for that.
Would you like to know why? Okay. I'll tell you, chat, because you all asked very politely. When Cetra is on his Sphinx, his charge does full damage on contact to any single model he touches during the charge. Now you might be saying to yourself, you might be crunching those numbers in your head and going, beep beep boop beep boop boop beep boop. Wait a minute, isn't that a lot? Like a lot? Like a lot of damage? The answer is yes. Cetra can single-handedly kill upwards of 200 models on charge. Because you are not just using a Sphinx. Now the Sphinx itself would be pretty good, but the Sphinx only has 40 damage. Cetra, on the other hand, has 40 damage and on charge, like 150 charge, giving him 95 melee attack against fucking everything. And no, you can literally see it. If you charge Cetra after the enemies have clumped up into your tomb guards, you will literally see a blood river behind him. Everything is death. Let me be right back. Is inconsistency their trademark? So it's just because the developers, I can actually explain this one really well. It's because the developers forgot that the Golden Chariot, the Chariot of the Gods, even exists.
Proud son of Athel Loren.
It's not really any more complicated than that. I can't beat him. We're just gonna have to retreat, regroup, come back. Another reason Grom is like S+ tier, at least as a lord, he starts on his chariot. It's because the Total War community... Okay, let me put it this way. When I talk to your average person who plays a Paradox game, Victoria 3, EU 5... not CK3. Definitely not CK3. But any of the other games, CK3 is a bit... okay. So when I talk to people that play those games... Your average player playing those sorts of games is like... They really know what the hell they're talking about. Okay? But when I talk to somebody that plays Total War, they really don't. Let me give you an example. If people play Victoria, they will literally data mine. They'll go into the files and check when specific historical characters spawn and what interests they have so that they know... Aha! At this date, at this time, it will spawn this character who I can then use to push liberal reform laws. So long as I kill... I don't think I actually have the people needed to beat this. So long as I've killed the people who oppose this, and I can use this, then I can get this through, and it allows me to do this, which allows me to do this, which allows me to do this.
What is your behest?
Shit. If I had maybe more Glade units or something. No, it's just no good. It's just no good.
Protector of the forest.
So... Warhammer people, on the other hand... That's why I mod my game so hard, by the way. In case you ever thought to yourself, maybe I should mod my game. Don't. No, you don't even want to. Because I mod my game like this because I enjoy it and have fun with it. You? Probably not going to have the same level of enjoyment as I do. At any rate,
I will hear your petition, but make no promises to
this is all to say
on it.
That when I play this game, a lot of people will just straight not know about certain things. Okay, I do kind of need these Azrai War Dancers. But, so, I play this game. They buff chariots in That was at the end of Warhammer 2. They buffed chariots. People play a lot of Beastmen at the time because they just got reworked. People notice, wait, the Beastmen chariots are like actually killing everyone in one hit. What the fuck is happening? The devs look into it and they go, oh, we made it so the model of the dude on top actually does an attack instead of it being an invisible attack. And that doubled the amount of attacks they do because we didn't remove the invisible attack. So the devs decide, okay, our bad. Here's what we'll do. It's really simple. We are going to make it so that their stats are much lower and they'll be more balanced. Because they still want them doing the double attack because they are still, ironically, like if they don't have the double attack, they have so few models that they just won't be able to do enough, right? I need a couple war dancers. Okay, so we got armor for elf units. Missile resistance for elves, not too needed. Patient chance, income from grapevines 5%. Who gives a shit? Load and hero recruit rank, income from ports. I guess we'll just do ambush chances. Close victory. The thing is, it's just gonna kill my melee line. Maybe I should get more melee here to split it up. It's because those stupid elves don't have enough armor. But yeah, for those of you like me, when you saw that change happen, you then went and played Grom and thought to yourself, wait a minute! And now you can go play Grom, and level 1 Grom with no stats or anything can kill like 4 or 5 units. So your first couple of battles as Grom aren't really an issue.
Hiding in wait.
Let's see, you be attached to the melee line. You're gonna be my range line. I'll tell you, she gets on an owl. Caw-caw! Caw-caw! But wait, she went from floating to flying.
Ready. Go! Going forth!
Kernos commands it!
Moving swiftly.
That's how an owl sounds. Owls go caw-caw! Chat. Anyone who doesn't know how owls sound, that's a bit suspicious if you ask me. Thank you for blocking Dirt through. I don't think he's my highest damage character or anything, is he? That is an interesting argument. A very fast player lives in Poland, but does Poland have owls? No. Curious, chat. Curious. The dwellers below. Dwarves have spell damage reduction. And a lot of it.
Await
Awaiting orders.
Very fast doxing himself. No, it's not. Because even if you knew the Polish word for owls, you'd never be able to pronounce it. It would have 7 Z's and 2 K's. Get him, Guthuk. Guthuk's so cool. I wish evil tree spirits that wanted to kill all humans were real. Yeah, this is generally what happens in the early game. Because, like, you know which units to use, the AI doesn't. If you play normal difficulty, they don't get any eco cheats, they just get battle difficulty cheats. Now, that will help them expand more, so I guess you could make the argument that they do get stronger that way. So my strategy here isn't really... Just toss a little bit of a heal there, chat. Not gonna win the siege the normal way, I'm just gonna beat them to death until they surrender. Although it is getting... We're kind of like stuck here somehow. Oh, Bear Kaiser. I took Poland doesn't have Owl too personally. Well, I mean, they don't. So it's good. It's good you took it personally. To use root, then use Sword of Death. I guess. I mean, we might as well use it, right? We only get 2 uses, but like, shoot them with your magic. Yeah, there's no way you're gonna. No, you don't. You don't have owls. If I googled it right now, I'd Google, does Poland have owls? It would just tell me no, it does not. I'd say okay. I have 135 spell intensity. Neat. Okay, if we run over here now. Okay, actually, let's just go up here. Oh, how are you getting beat down so easy? Kinda sucks to use a heal on a single target, but I think she's being focused. She's near her healing cap, even. She has 77 melee defense, too. I think she would be doing better. Do they give up yet? My god. Oh wait, I did put a point in regrowth. Okay, they're just not deciding to come out and fight me, the bastards. So I guess we'll just win the game the normal way by taking the positions, which is a bit awkward. I don't normally have to do this.
Great Captain!
They just didn't want to dogpile in it and die. I'm a bit shocked you're playing Wood Elves. I would have guessed they're one of the least like play styles you like. Bro, I played like 17 campaigns I did through in game 2. I just got bored of healing treekin while archers shoot stuff. Until I was like, okay. And here I am 3 years later, fresh for a new campaign. Oh boy, that is a raise. The game's like, how much would we have to pay you to get you to raise that? I'm like, well, not that much. And they're like, how about this? I'm like, okay, I've raised it. I've burnt it to the ground instantly, sir. Glory to the Wood Elf Empire. I don't really need that building upgraded. Not really. I really wish I could save her, but my army's just not good enough. Did I get 20,000 gold? The fuck happened? Wait, wrong button. Heroic victory. Bro, I can kick their ass. Is this an ambush battle? That's odd.
Deepwood Guardian.
Let's see. She's melee.
The hunt begins!
And you're ranged.
Forest Stalker.
Okay.
Orders. With speed. 20 ward save and physical resist. Okay, she doesn't seem to have made it through even the first battle line. Okay. Waystalker, go!
That ability should have exhausted him instantly, so...
Battle ready! With haste! Right away! Isha!
Okay, we're just gonna have everyone kill the shit out of that cannon.
Bowman ready! Orders!
Swiftly!
Quickly!
Hunter! To battle! Following orders!
Glade Guard!
I'm gonna have to get that armor-piercing shot.
Lead, Captain!
Glade ever ready! Now! We are tireless! Armed and ready! At speed!
Ever ready.
We never miss! At pace!
Okay, we cannot win this front line.
Glade guard! Missiles ready! Defenders!
Okay, let's get back into the forest a bit more then. I'm trying to shoot these guys so they don't randomly return to fight me.
Faster!
Hiding in wait. Quickly. By your command. I will.
Kernos, bless
You guys come back then a little bit.
Your orders. Stalking the prey.
Can you just use your damn ability? Thank you.
Glade guard! By Kernos! Targets! Aim! Fire!
They don't retreat, right? Don't they get fully wiped in this battle? Yeah, because they can shoot while moving. They can actually just wipe these dudes, funny enough. I don't think... Have they made, like, ranged unit DLC in a while? I don't think it's been a ranged unit DLC of all of Warhammer 3. There were Chaos Dwarves, I guess. Bro, you are so weak. If he doesn't RNG the trait to get the root, he's such a useless character. They should really buff ranged heroes and lords. Elspeth, yeah. That would be it. I think they get deleted. Oh, no, they don't. Well, oops. I suppose.
Protector of the forest.
Let's see. I do believe, but don't quote me, that if you give range to these people, I do believe that actually increases their accuracy because they'll almost always be shooting below their max range. Durthu, Lamentation of Despair. I like how it's leadership increase when sieging, not, you know, the much more powerful leadership reduction when sieging.
All hail Kernos.
Okay, Waystacker, Prey of Anathrema. How much do I need for that? 4 points? Let's see here. Violent Delights makes her damage at least relevant, so let's go with that. Why is she... Well, she was the DLC, wasn't she? That's why she actually is shit. And they just literally never went back and adjusted it, huh? You can actually get enough leadership reduction to make it matter against even dwarves. Because most of the leadership goes up to such insane values.
The woods of Athelloren welcome you. Deliver your message.
He just wants to confederate, I guess.
These are dark times.
These are dark times. You need me? You called? Glade Lord, at your service.
Well, I need to replace him with something, but... Oh shoot, we've got no gold. Fuck, this stack is all my gold in it. We can't afford Weight Watchers right now anyway. Just gonna have to delete them. At least until we got more gold to work with. Hey bro, well I'm trying to run 3 armies on a wood elf diet. Troll leader. But I'm not sure he eats trolls. At this point, you can take any warhammer through Age of Wonders. You can bet there's a Guthuk quote about it. Yeah, I bet. Now, the difference between dwarf leadership and... The difference between dwarf leadership and other faction leadership is mostly off the base numbers. They both get about the same. Like here, let's look at Eternal Guard, leadership 80. Wait, what the fuck? 80? 80? The fuck? Shit, they weren't wrong. They are the Eternal Guard. Okay, so let's look at the Greenskins. Orc boy. Boy. There we go. Leadership 80. Let's go to the dwarves. Leadership 70. So a difference of 10. Leadership at 10 difference is, not that much.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or foe, we will see.
Fuck you, you fucking bitch. I keep getting these quests to confederate, and it's like, bro, I haven't done anything. Did you kill? You did. Buildings 150 growth. That'll do it. We really need to replace, but we don't really need against dwarves to replace it, but we really do need to replace these Glade Guard with their better compatriots. The fact that my army couldn't beat one of their armies is bad. Atherin wants a non-aggression pact. Yeah, sure, buddy. Not really sure why the High Elves like me. Do we like the High Elves? I mean, we don't hate each other. Don't I have to burn down Athelorn to remake the tree? It's because, Alariel, the Ever-Chosen!
That ain't happening.
They don't know that. Alariel, the Ever-Chosen! He's always like, oh, you guys are mean. But we're not mean, Jed. We're not mean at all. Karak Boofdor. Shit. They bought in rocket launchers, chat. My one weakness. I haven't fixed a single tree. I haven't fixed a single tree to get these fixed. Construction from upkeep for dry tree kin and tree men. Income. That's pretty worthless. Winds of Magic cost. Man, remember when Winds of Magic cost reduction was like so good? Man, remember when Vigor loss reduction was like so good? And then the devs gave it to everybody all the time for any reason. You don't sound like her, therefore I don't trust you. Bro, that's exactly what she sounds like. Alariel, the Ever-Chosen! Exactly like that. See, he knows. He knows. It's exactly like that. Chat, that is literally what they sound like. Anyone who thinks otherwise is wrong, stupid.
The great hunt.
Nothing more to say than that. Just wrong and stupid. Stupid and wrong.
Deepwood Guardian.
Eager and ready.
Yeah, I can't help but feel that their strategy of standing there and getting shot in the face had some flaws. Is she on the Great Stag? Yes, she is. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Does she get the animation for it? Yeah, they took bombs.
Silent Sentinel! At once!
Yes! At speed!
As you say!
As you say!
No, she actually did a lot, Chad. She did a lot of damage.
Glory of the hunt! Orders!
You know, Avatar predicted this. Boy, those Rangers.
Ready to serve. At once.
Ready for orders! With haste! Deepward archers! Now!
Your orders! With haste!
Ha! Ever ready!
Oh, I see. They're trying to shoot. Dude, where the fuck are you, buddy?
The forest calls.
Bowman, ready!
Battle ready. I will.
You know, I hadn't been intending. I hadn't been intending to spend the entire campaign shooting dwarves to death. It just sort of happened.
Ready and able! Shoot!
Spell singer.
Wow, that was a lot of damage.
Forest Stalker! Ready!
You have 4 kills. You have done 77 gold of damage, huh? Some tells me those dwarf warriors made a mistake.
I will!
Ever ready.
Wait, oh, fuck me.
Your orders. The forest speaks.
I hadn't even seen that happening.
Of course. Yes, quickly.
Okay, Dirt, where the fuck are you, buddy? There you are.
Fear the deep wood. Orders understood.
Blood and death! Ever ready!
Okay, can you guys just kill them? No, literally no, they can't do it, chat. Damn, the dwarves are too smart. They're avoiding every attack. Some might even say they're mind controlling us to not attack them.
Deepwood Mage. As you say,
Oh, that's not good.
onward.
Targets!
Great Captain! I will
Wait, why is a Glade Captain over here?
my glorious duty!
Oh shit, I hit the wrong button.
Mage!
Oops.
Athelloran Eternal!
Do the moose attack. Come on.
Roman, ready?
Bro, I'm fucking begging you to attack this and break through. I did not think this was gonna be like the entire rest of the game for them.
Fear everywhere!
What do you mean? That's a moose. Where did you learn your animals?
Spy everywhere!
Moving fast! Armed and ready! Ready to fire!
I need 21 mana to cast that upcasted, huh?
Glade guard!
Didn't I tell you guys to move?
Hiding in wait! At once!
Well, I didn't do shit.
As you say!
Children of Athelloran!
You know, in my plans, I
Orders understood.
obviously didn't think that it was gonna take
At pace.
9 minutes
Swiftly!
to break through that wall.
Attack!
With haste!
Faster!
For the eternal realms.
As Ray may!
And I did not think they were going to be able to sit here and use this tower
Foes of Athelloran!
for 22 minutes.
Lead!
Ready to serve!
Ha! To battle.
Huh.
Fear the deep wood!
Yes. Understood. Destroy the mountain dwellers.
No!
Armed and ready.
Ready for orders!
Yeah. Yeah. That's a bit bad. I'm gonna be dead honest. Had I known this was gonna be another fucking siege, I would not have taken it. Unfortunately, I'm not at the fight 2 stacks of dwarves through a siege tier yet. Due to the AI's ability to bug out my units for 9 straight minutes so they stop attacking the wall every time I look away. It does fuck with my ability to play. No, it's because they literally just kept forgetting what they were doing, very fast player. Because barricades aren't technically an enemy, so... And I'm not joking, they straight up forget what they are doing when trying to attack barricades. What do you mean question mark, question mark? What do you mean? Of course barricades aren't an enemy unit. Why would they be? Chat, you're just being, you're being dramatic. There's also the fact that the center of enemy mass on a barricade is a bit further away. So your units will also forget what they are doing. Okay, if I can take this fight without it being in a siege... Boy, that's a lot of dudes, though. Why is that settlement? Because the AI is putting walls in every city. For fuck's sake. Because the barricades are big. Let me put it to you this way. I think the only unit as big as a barricade would probably be the Shredder of Lustria. The giant dinosaur. Like the giant one. Not even the T-Rex, the fuck off one.
Orders! Glade guard!
What the hell is here? Let's go. Oh. Right.
Ever ready!
Ever ready!
By Emperor!
Lead, Captain! I will go! Setting off! Engage!
Hawkeye!
Weaver! Saint Louis! Saint Louis! Orion! Saint Louis!
Yeah, it's a moose.
I hear you! Forward!
Dude, why are you going so slow? Why is he walking? Why is only this one unit? Okay.
As you say!
Orion! The forest calls! The hunt begins!
Ever ready.
What are her stats? Good enough. What's her charge? 12, because they're using a spear. It's fine.
Way Stalker! At pace! With speed!
Dirtho, you're supposed to be here, buddy.
Yours to command.
Ready! Swiftly! Moving fast!
Seeking.
Oh my god.
Moving out. At once.
Please don't tell me
Awaiting orders.
she sits in melee until she dies because we got so many items with bonus leadership.
Yes.
Is what I was gonna say.
Battle ready.
Boy, I love bonus leadership. I love bonus leadership. I love bonus leadership.
Shall be done. Winds of
Why would anyone have an issue with bonus leadership? It's the best stat in the game.
Hiding in wait! By your command!
What, you don't enjoy your units standing in melee until they die? Just micro literally every unit on your board all at once. It's just that easy.
Blade guard! Armed and ready! Battle ready! I will!
This is odd.
Wind Weaver. Now.
Weapons loose! Kane, break them! Attack! Aye! Straight away! Quickly! Armed and ready! Armed and ready!
Dirthu, you are just not doing it for me here, buddy.
Defenders of Athel-Loren.
Glade Guard! Dauntless Azray! Deepwood Archers! Glade Guard! Loose!
It's because all these damn Iron Drakes are the Trollhammer torpedoes, but I'm not sure how to beat that. I'm just outnumbered because the AI is putting walls on every settlement for some fucking reason.
Our aim is true! Loose! Our clans will shoot us! Glade Guard! Our bows are yours! At once! Yes!
I have to make sure these guys don't come back on me. And they did.
I will.
Glade Guard!
Okay, I don't think they're gonna come back, right?
Warriors of Ariel! Archers ready! Ever ready! Warriors of Ariel!
Deepwood Mage.
Glade Guard! Children of Athel-Loren!
Azray Mage.
Thought they made the AI stop spamming walls everywhere. Walls aren't even good.
A speed!
Funny enough.
Azray, attack! Dauntless Azray! The forest!
Orders understood.
Guard! Defenders of Athel Loren! Moving fast!
I think I was gonna fight dwarves, I just kinda had to get armor pen. I don't really know another way around it. Dude, leadership is the most worthless stat in this game, and the fact that you have to reduce it to keep your units alive by making sure not to add too many techs, ancillaries, skills, etc. is one of the funniest, weirdest things. Hold on. That, like, I really wish at some point they would look into. Because I haven't been removing my leadership bonuses. I thought to myself, I'll just use it to boost my auto battles for a bit. And then I'm noticing I've actually gotten so many, because I RNG'd that ancillary so many times, I have over 100 leadership, and now we're just standing until we die. Which is a bit annoying, because that hero is not very good. You know, I remember Wood Elves having good heroes. I really do. Yeah, okay, so I can't bust through this garrison. I was hoping I could, so I could, you know... But no, even these little shitters, it's a lot of little shitters. If I had, what do you call it? If I had, oh, it's because, so, okay. Chat, I assure you, I'm not saying this just to be salty. Whereas normal retreat causes you to retreat, yeah. Well, normal retreat causes you to retreat.
My powers are yours.
See, you can't stack them, huh? Armor, weapon strength.
There can be no vanity.
Is that my Glade Captain? Well, her damage just doesn't get up there. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Right, well, if your unit goes into a retreat command, they actually retreat. If you issue a retreat command, it won't actually cause your units to retreat. And this is true, I assure you, this is true. Wait. I don't have Winds of Magic generation. Huh. The retreat command, yeah, I've been using this, the armor gen, to try to zoom. The retreat command, and I assure you, as dumb as this sounds, it's true. The retreat command does not actually cause you to retreat. That's so much gold. That's the guy I was talking about. The retreat command doesn't actually cause you to retreat and will be interrupted by enemies attacking you. Meaning, in other words, if you tell a unit to retreat and an enemy attacks your unit goes, "What the fuck? I'm being attacked." Wait. A mountain troll takes its toll. Oh, yeah.
Protector of...
Sorry, my thoughts are... So if you issue a retreat command and then an enemy attacks you, it interrupts the retreat command. And they stop retreating.
Defender of the domain.
That's a good ability. Wait, don't Black Orc big bosses? Maybe I've been too harsh, chat. Maybe I've been too harsh on Black Orc big bosses. That 55-55, that's really good melee attack and defense. Is that better than elves? It is. No, wait, no, it's not, because they have this. No, but they'd be 52-44. What the fuck? Okay, no, Black Orc big bosses are trucks. Now I know why Grimgore's campaign I was trucking the shit out of everybody. Yeah, that follows, that tracks, that makes sense to me now, chat. I don't have any items for you. Well, I need lots of gold. Well, that's why I gotta kill people. Wait, why did I get 4 war dancers? Because I'm... Okay. I meant to get 2 here, and I put them on this army, didn't I? Yes, I did.
Honorable noble. Resplendent knight.
Okay, I'd have to beat his army by myself. Can I do that? I got a good feeling about myself, chat. Now, I don't want to take the easy way out. We're gonna kick their ass. I remember that you used to get, like, super good units from Waz, and now you just get, like, a bunch of goblins and shit. I remember in... God, this would have only been 2 years ago. We were playing a multiplayer campaign, and the Grimgore player got, like, 5 Arachnarok spiders on his wall. And we were like, that's a lot of Arachnarok spiders. Holy shit. You have a feeling about this food you're gonna eat? What feeling? Can you stop this feeling anymore?
Our aim is true. Ready. Glade guard.
For the eternal realms!
Way watchers.
Our bodies and charms.
Okay, you guys are just gonna take out those rock launches.
At once! Defenders of Athel-Loren! Your command, quickly! At once! Foes of Athel-Loren!
Ha! Straight away!
With haste! Now!
Armed and ready!
Spellcaster. Wait, your spellcaster is a lord, right? She's anti-large.
Your command! Now!
Armed and ready!
You. Root that motherfucker. Stab him! Get the fuck in there! She does keep her anti-large. Kill a motherfucker!
Ha!
Ever ready!
At pace! We are tireless!
Ready and able! Your Lord Guardian! Following orders.
Carlos, bless us!
That was pretty effective. In case you're wondering, yes, this is why I take my anti-large seriously, chat. Because anti-large units are quite good, in fact, against large. Wait, did we not kill Grom?
Way Watchers!
Blade Captain! Blessing of Carlos!
Bro, are we serious? Shoot him! I just put down a 20-second root on a motherfucker. Ah, you. Okay. I was not even looking over here, as you can likely tell.
Guard! With haste! Faster! Our aim is true!
Bro, are we dead ass with this?
Deepward archers! Way Watchers! Dauntless Azre! Straight away!
Ready and waiting!
Ready and able! Awaiting orders! Ready and able! At once!
Watching Grom go back to full HP is a bit frustrating.
Way Watchers!
I won't lie.
Warriors!
That is a bit annoying.
Glade Guard! Children of Athelloren! Ready to fire! Glade Guard! Quickly!
Orders? Faster!
Way Watchers! Cardos bless
Is there any way we can shoot Grom while he's rooted this time?
a speed!
At speed!
No, it's just pointless. Like, they just literally won't attack them. It's crazy.
Fly! End them!
Like, there's something about Grom that they just won't hit him.
Way Watchers!
Okay. So,
At pace! We are tireless!
I guess when I said shoot the stone trolls, they took that to mean run up and stab them.
Faster!
Are they the bad guy in an anime?
Children of Athelloren!
You know, I'm really struggling here because they just don't want to, like, you know, do their fucking job.
Way Watchers!
It was not this bad in game 2. Like, I fucking promise you, it was not this bad. I don't know what the fuck they did. It's so irritating.
Glade Guard!
Awaiting orders!
Like, you rooted stuff and then it got shot in the face and died. That was it. That was as complicated as it got. And then in this game, you're like, okay, so I rooted them, and then we put the root on them, and we put the root on them. Now at this point, your units might be halfway ready to start shooting. And you're just like, bro, please just shoot them. Game's like, I don't know, man. Like, these guys shoot. What is wrong with the Way Watchers? This guy, I've told how many times to use his arrow Kuranos, and he's just not.
Ever ready! We are tireless!
Battle ready! Go! At once!
They will die! Straight away!
Way Watchers!
I mean, it was pretty close. It was pretty close, chat. I rooted a motherfucker for 20 seconds and did not get a single Way Watcher shot. Had we done that, the fat fuck would have been dead. And he wouldn't have been able to run in on my archers. It was, seriously, it was not this bad in game 2. It was not even half this bad. I promise you. Because I remember distinct battles where I fought and I distinctly remember using my archers to kite dwarves. Like, I have that memory. I even know what map it was on. I mean, I don't literally know the name of the map. Literally using the 10 extra range I had on them, I was kiting them out and using the Wood Elf unit responsiveness. And now I can't even get them to be shot. Which is crazy. It's crazy.
The forest is whispering.
Chosen defender of Athelloren.
Also, my heroes are kind of rat shit. I am not sure when that happened, but apparently it happened. Line of sight and unit responsiveness has been an issue. I feel like they broke it fundamentally somewhere around 2 years ago. And since then, they've done... Like, I don't know what they did. They must have completely broken the code and have fired the guy who understood it. I can't think of any other reason it's having this many issues. To be fair, that's why any company that fires their workers, you should immediately not trust. Because if they fire their workers, I promise you, they will run into issues like this. Because you will no longer have the people who actually designed the shit working anymore. At which point, unfortunately, you'll run into these issues. And every video game, undrew, some of them do not run into that issue.
The forest calls! Ha! To battle!
I did not build my armies to fight dwarves.
At once!
And yet all I fight is dwarves. Bethesda's not like that. No, they're not. Bethesda ran into a different issue, which is it's hard to maintain the same level of talent over like 30 years. A lot of people forget. A lot of people forget that the time between, I mean, let's look at this. Arena to Skyrim was 15 years. Skyrim to now is 15 years. So the time between when they released Arena to the time when they kind of finished doing the Elder Scrolls was already 15 years. They actually lost a lot of talent, not because Todd or anyone was firing them. In fact, far from that, Todd deliberately kept everybody around and kept it a small studio. So what problem did they run into then? Well, it's actually really fucking ironic, and I'm not even trying to be funny. It's actually really ironic. Basically, he kept the studio so small and low tier that, unfortunately, once people started leaving, they had literally never hired anybody to replace them. That's not me memeing. Skyrim was made by like 116 people. So once some of their story writers and people started quitting, they literally didn't have anybody to replace them. So they just had to promote people who had never really worked full-time on that shit. Dude, look at these arrows. Laser pointers, more like it. Jesus. I need to get armor piercing. Hello, Megaboto. If you're wondering why Skyrim was like the last good game, it's because a lot of their people kind of moved on after that. Though, really, we'll say Fallout 4 is their last good game. People love to hate Fallout 4, forgetting that it was monstrously successful. How's the campaign going? A little bit of, you know, no problems at all. Everything's worked perfectly. No issues at all. So I do think putting 3 points into post... Well, if I hadn't gotten the post-battle loot, would be running into issues. I'm not using any Dirt 2 mods. Though I don't have shadows on. Hello, Nuvire. Wait, Nuvire, this is Heroes of Might and Magic. Running around the map, collecting units, making a doom stack, leveling them up by hero. Chad, it's Heroes of Might and Magic.
That ain't happening.
You know, with one turn of replenishment, I could get my ass back in there.
Nothing doing.
Oh well. Okay, I need to build the buildings that lets this thing actually recruit. Income generated. Growth for all provinces. Okay, fire resistant, armor for dryad tree men. Yeah, we need more armor. Physical resistance during forest battle. That's awesome. What the fuck is a forest battle? Weisson's wild form, pens, impenetrable pelt. Wow, these are useless. Vigor loss reduction on the entire army. I will admit that is pretty good. Oh god, I forgot your skill points are so out of date, man. You just got these unique ones up top. Fire resist and physical resist is a pretty good deal, I would say. Well, the thing is, I kind of need... Wildwood Rangers. Well, I need the anti-large units, but I don't have any way to... Well, I do have a way to kill infantry. I just need a better way to kill infantry. I guess the nerfs to range units are impacting me...
The forest is whispering.
Maybe a little bit more than I want to admit they are.
There can be no vanity.
Monty, that is a lot. Does this give 30 armor? Okay. I mean, that'll actually push your damage up to a reasonable way. Speed 70, huh? Okay. I tried allying Ikit Claw. No? No, I haven't.
You're not right, Dad.
Okay, we're gonna have to kill Belagar. Belagar Iron Hammer. Bro, I feel like he's trying to counterbuild me or something. Can't quite put my finger on it, but I do feel it. I feel it in my heart that he might be thinking that's counterbuilding me. Ikit Claw used to stockpile rockets and only use them on the player, and they nerfed it so he can only stockpile 2. Which was probably fair, but they maybe should have written a mechanic where he could use them in auto battles. Yeah, he can only use them in battles that are actually fought, which unfortunately means he can't use them in regular battles, of course.
Your orders? Ha!
Who can Vanguard? Nobody. Well, Guthuk can, but it doesn't do us any good if they're just gonna Trollhammer torpedo us.
Eager and ready. Ready to serve. Ready for battle! This instant!
What's the range of Trollhammer torpedoes? We've got Grudge Rakers. Trollhammer torpedoes, 170. Did they ever buff Trollhammer torpedoes, or are they still, you know?
Orders! Straight away!
Glade guard!
Attack! At once! Deepwood Guardian!
Yeah, it's just like my favorite movie, Avatar. Boy, they're really dumb.
Glade guard! Shoot!
Are they? Huh.
Spellsinger!
I should have gotten.
For the eternal realms!
Glade guard! For the eternal realm! With haste! Orders understood! First up! Let fly!
I really just had not intended to fight dwarves the entire campaign.
Athelloren! Attack! Orders understood.
Fortunately, Dwellers Below continues to do its thing.
Canos, bless us! Run! Dauntless Atre! Death to all!
Okay, there's not much I can do about these Trollhammer torpedo spams.
We never miss!
I thought Guthuk could maybe tank it, but no. I'm trying to keep my treekin out of it.
Foes of Athelloren! Warriors of Ariel!
The forest calls!
Ready and able! For Kurnos!
You know, I would have thought those units would have done a bit better, to be honest.
Of course!
Rastia! Kadambra!
Come on, you can do it, buddy.
Eager and ready!
Not only can he not do it, it looks like he's literally gonna die before he can do it. Huh.
Asray Mage!
Wow. Okay. You know, I really fucking love this game, chat. My favorite part about this game is when you're like, can you use this magic missile? And they are like, no. And you're like, wait, what the fuck do you mean? They're like, no, I cannot. You're like, bro, just use the no, I can't use it. Just use your, I can't use it.
At once! Swiftly!
Wind Weaver!
Children of Athelloren!
Our bones are yours! We will obey!
Awaiting orders!
Jesus Christ, bro, I literally just can't. I can't get them to retreat. I just can't stop this Trollhammer torpedo shit. And I lost Guthuk because he doesn't know how to use his attack. Which is odd.
Battle ready!
Dude, I have leadership reduction. I don't know why their leadership has gone insane. I literally have to kill every single one of them to a man.
To arms! Glory of the hunt!
How did she miss that attack? With that much anti-large, that much... I guess he's not large.
Ready! With speed! Silent sensitive!
Actually, you should be able to beat him down.
Following orders!
Bro, could you... Hit him!
Waystalker ready!
Bro, how are you this stupid? Okay, he's going to lose to a melee dwarf.
The hunt begins!
Okay.
At pace!
Not what I expected. Goddamn spellcaster is gonna outperform him. Or not. Oh, she got it.
Swiftly!
Well, that sucked.
Yes,
Aren't I supposed to get
I live
Ariel?
to serve Ariel. No, I will make it so.
Yeah, Ariel. That thing he just said.
I thirst for the hunt. You have my blessing.
He's supposed to
King of the deep wood.
he's supposed to, you know, do Ariel shit.
Defender of Athelloren.
So let's get you armor.
Defender of the domain.
What happened to your armor piercing? That's odd. Yeah, I thought that you got aerial. Do you not? I thought that was kind of like the whole thing. Like you get aerial. Doesn't she have like a bunch of spells and shit that only she gets? You know, it's hilarious. When Ariel came out, I was like, man, I don't really like this legendary hero thing because it just feels like a win more mechanic. Little did I know, chat, that this was just the beginning. I think I'd like legendary heroes if it automatically worked like I set up recruit defeated legendary heroes. If it automatically whoa. Huh. Wait, what? No, wait, what? But I clicked the button. Wait, did I misclick? I clicked the fight it button. That's odd. When to complete a ritual of rebirth, you should be able to unlock her. Oh, I can't do a ritual of rebirth because I'm stuck fighting Belagar this whole fucking time. So I'm supposed to have, like, allies that fight it. That's like the purposeless factions of allies. Unfortunately, Belagar dicked all my allies, and then the Empire is like, how dare Belagar attack you? I click fight battle. That's odd. Did I not? Our Gwolian, Heralds of Ariel, and Teslin can recruit her. Wait, so I can't. Interesting. Wait, do I get Cody then? Man, if they made this DLC in Game 3, you'd be able to recruit both legendary heroes. And you'd get it from building a single building at Tier 3.
Awaiting orders.
And the devs would probably say something like, we're sorry for making you wait 7 seconds to unlock your win.
Ever ready.
And you'd say, bro, worst DLC ever. And you would downvote them. You'd review bomb the DLC.
At once.
What's my faction name? I don't know. Dirt and the Thews. Oh yeah, I saw the Helldivers community. I saw that like they tried to make the Tyrant cooler, whatever the armored one, right?
Forest Stalker.
They were like, let's make it cooler by making it squishier, but with more armor on its head, so that if you bypass its armor, it's actually easier to kill. And the community responded in a normal human way by review bombing them, sending them death threats, and making them legitimately so afraid that they canceled it. To which they then proceeded to brag about getting the developers to revert it. Which, Well, wiping out this dude's... Ew. Dude, Benefit's 58. Man. Bro, come on.
Outside of special case, I say the game is good. Helldivers? I enjoyed it for the most part. I just kind of... The problem I have with it is I don't really see... What the hell just hit me? Smoke bomb. That's one smoke bomb? That's a bit bigger than I remember it being. So, okay, I can explain this.
By your command.
Basically, Arrowhead does things like, hey guys, here's a way to make the game more interesting. To which the community gets pissed the fuck off. Because first off, how dare you? Dude, don't ask me.
Going forward. Silent sensitive. Forward.
Outside of like a few hiccups they had at launch, they really haven't done anything bad. And the community just shits on them constantly for everything. Wait, didn't I have a branch wraith? Did she die? Huh.
Glade guard! Our bows are yours! Glade guard! I!
Well, yeah, I mean, you have to consider that what's the right way to put this? A lot of the gaming community,
Hiding in wait. Following orders.
ironically enough, some of this shit is literally the worst thing they've experienced in their life. And I mean that in the silliest way possible. As in, to some of these people, literally, the worst thing they have ever experienced is that a developer nerfed their favorite shit in a video game. Okay, I'm trying to get those guys to die and I just can't do it. Is there any way we actually kill enough of these people that they just die? And the fucking trolls are back.
Children of Athelloren! Anathema!
Didn't I get these guys to actually break? What the fuck happened?
Right away! At once! Swiftly! Blade guard!
Didn't I tell you guys to attack? The fuck happened? Oh, there's my branch wraith.
Deepwood host! Now! Deepwood guardian, as you say.
But like they're not even There they go. Bro. They're like, bro, they're not even moving. You have no reason to not shoot. They're not even moving. Oh wait, my elves actually outrun them. So I can run them down with archers. That's something I never thought I would do. Unfortunately, animations appear to be complete horseshit. No, actually, it's doing pretty good. It actually wasn't too bad. That glaive animation isn't bad. They have regen. Yeah, I know how trolls work. That's why I was trying to shoot them until they stayed the fuck down. So basically, Helldivers, let me see if I can show you this. It's Helldivers. Yeah, you just go to Helldivers, you see nothing but people whining and bitching. That's their entire subreddit.
Aska tuat twiga vitu.
You want me to join the war again? Dude, I'm not joining against Sartosa. Fuck off. No, I'm not showing anything, my dude. Well, if you guys want to see something, I'll show you it. But I don't think you guys want to see the Helldivers subreddit, do you? Was that what you guys were interested in? Did you guys want to see Helldivers?
I thirst for the hunt. Clear a path.
Okay, when do we get Guthuk back? 4 turns, huh? Ugh, I mean, on paper these units should be performing well, but then in the actual game, they are not performing well. We also need to get... Did he just give up?
I am Morgiana, Fey Enchantress.
Wow, that is a really annoying system. I never realized how annoying it was to build an outpost normally. Okay. Okay.
Athel Lauren above all.
Arbis cambiar suha. Okal venium.
You need to go get some shit in you. These people just need to heal. We also need to get Guthuk back.
Yeah, tree can do no damage. But my backline is also not dealing damage. So what the hell do I use to deal damage? Well, really, I just need... Okay, hold up. How the fuck do you get more recruitment? Oh, right. You need that damn... Smith shit that sucks. I'm supposed to be in other provinces, but, like, I'm taking so long. I'm falling behind here. I mean... Is that Ikit? Is that Ikit already here? Huh. Funniest thing is how much, funniest thing is how much... Luan, you're gonna have to give me more money here, buddy. I know you don't have it. Print it. Print it from Luan bucks. Oh, he's dying, isn't he? That's just New Fire being stupid. That's why you never give New Fire power. Ambush success chance and defense. Okay. Physical resistance roll elf infantry. Melee attack roll elf infantry. That is pretty good. Well, I just need to get ambush battles then. At the very least, we could replace these units with armor pen ones.
God King of the Deepwood, I live to serve Ariel. Protector!
Okay, well, he's gonna be here a while, frankly. We could stand to at least get this. I think a couple more treekin would do me good. Let's get a treekin, and then let's also replace this last guy. Because we really need more armor pen. We should contemplate just going with the full armor pen. I remember thinking the Deepwood Scouts were pretty good. Wait. We're out of money. Luan!
Do you wish the lady's favor?
Give me money for a trade agreement.
Most prudent.
Luan!
Do you wish the lady's favor?
I know you have no more money, but you're gonna have to give me money. Print it. Print it from out of thin air. Again.
Yes.
I did watch your Total War 3 vid. My biggest problem with the game was siege battles. Fuck siege battles. Chat. If you guys ever watch me play...
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or foe, we will see.
Have you not noticed I go out of my way to avoid siege battles? Like, to the point of literally reloading just to not have to play them? Siege battles are the enemy of mankind. The Sword of Cain is available.
Nordic root rank for ancient tree men. They should spare. Every time I think, man, at least I got an army that can kill siege battles.
This city, we got Ukapata.
At least Eltharion the Grim. Sure, fuck it, Eltharion. Be old Grim there, buddy. At least I got an army of good melee that can take out siege battles. And then it'll do shit like my army gets gate cheesed and I continuously lose units, or oh man, what's another good one? It'll be something. It's always just something, and it's always something different. You want to cheese auto resolve? Just get big armor. Was that a necromancer just Tokyo drifting around, sacking cities? Huh. I just put down 2,000 gold.
Master of the wild hunt. Albonis Enchant. Flexina Trego. The hunter. I will make it so.
We will make it so. Followed by the guy in the background. What are some units like Outrider grenade launchers or Skaven flamethrower do too well in auto resolve? So I gotta explain it.
The forest calls.
But let me get water first. So,
Okay. It's because... By the way, why haven't any quest battles spawned around me? It's kind of weird. Okay, so it's different reasons for both of them. For the...
Rome's too good for that.
Sivla Grastiad. Tal Fractional. Lord of the Forest.
Should have kept them in my terrain so that they'd have the upkeep production. Okay. So the funny answer is that the Outrider is overpowered as fuck and potentially the single most broken unit in the entire game. The actual answer is it's because the Outrider is broken as fuck and potentially the most broken unit in the entire game. That's the answer for the Outrider grenade launcher. It actually just is that broken. I don't know who decided that they should literally have a grenade launcher, but, yeah, I mean, they gave them lower HP to try to compensate, but it doesn't really matter. Their actual damage per model is insanity, and it being explosive means that the auto-resolve is looking at their stats and is like, bro, what the shit? That doesn't even make sense. Yeah, you win. As for flamethrowers, they're similarly powerful, but in battle, they're nearly impossible to actually work. Okay? But the thing is, the auto-resolve looks at them and goes, okay, 32 units doing 117 damage each? Yeah, that's pretty good. So we compare warp fire throwers to the more expensive gutter runner as one example. The gunner runner is 120 models doing 18 damage. So let's say on average somewhere around 2,000 damage. Whereas this one is coming up on 3,500 damage. Once we factor in the increased armor as well, the warp fire throwers just absolutely shit on auto-resolve and make it think like, bro, you have the most broken ranged unit I've ever seen. That's what's going on. So maybe 3,000. Okay. Did they buff the High Elf economy or something? Why are these fucks so rich? Is that just a tax haven over there? And yes, the Outrider grenade launcher is actually warping. It is so overpowered that it actually warps the entire game around it. This is it, chat. This is when I beat Grom. It's 'cause the only... The only reasonable gameplay you can use... The only reasonable gameplay that you can use around the Empire grenade launchers is to basically
Hiding in wait.
basically never use infantry, or to guard your infantry really hard with range. Now, if you're guarding your infantry really hard with range, who's got the best range in the game? So,
Hunter! With speed!
yeah.
The woods rage!
Basically, if the enemy uses range against grenade launchers, then you can easily counter it by just, you know, being Empire.
Captain!
And if they don't, then you make all infantry irrelevant. That's why I said and say it is the most warping unit in the game. Actually makes fighting Empire. Like, you can, ruh-roh. I forgot to move you guys up. Oops. It actually makes fighting Empire in battles, multiplayer, sorry, in multiplayer campaigns, so irritating. Because,
At once!
as you might imagine, they're a bit lame to fight.
Deepwood Guardian. Ever ready. Punch them! For the Eternal Realms! Blade Guard!
Aye!
And again, it's a major reason why everybody stopped playing multiplayer campaigns. There's realistically no good answer to Empire, which means, unfortunately,
Blade Guard! Eager and ready!
unfortunately, it means Empire automatically win.
Blade Guard! Ready!
Because,
Aye! Ever ready! At once!
Ha! To battle! Ever ready!
Ready and able! Blade Guard! For the Eternal Realm!
I mean, I would say it wasn't too bad.
Huzzah! Deepwood Infantry!
It wasn't too bad until they did the Empire rework.
Atlas Asray!
Realistically, Empire wasn't like that big a deal. They were annoying, but it wasn't that big a deal. Bro, what? Who the fuck? What? Chad, please tell me, did you see me issue a command to tell them to run up to the line like that? I don't think I did. Did I?
Death to all!
I don't remember that. Maybe I'm crazy.
Yes!
Bro, attack!
Pull back! archers! Ready to fire! Deepward archers! Punch them! Right away!
I'm telling you right now, if you did a multiplayer campaign, that was actually trying to use all the best units, it would... The best way to phrase it is that it would end up just becoming watching the Empire dab on everybody. And, would not be nearly as funny as people think. In the same way that fighting Grom out in battles kind of just ends up like this. So, you'd have to ban...
Ready and waiting!
Arboris enchant.
You'd have to ban every version of the Empire other than maybe Marcus Wolfheart. But I think some people did that. They banned everything other than Marcus. And someone played Marcus and still dominated.
Your command? Ever ready!
Which I guess is funny when you think about it, right?
At speed! With haste!
Wait, it just occurred to me. The arrows shoot the front and therefore don't hit him.
Blade guard!
So I've actually just wasted a shitload of ammo.
Fire! Blade guard!
Huh.
Aye. Weapons loose! Aim! Fire!
Pull back!
Blade guard! Silent sentinel! I will! As you say!
Arboris enchant.
Enemy magic! Listening! Death to them!
Please tell me this works. I just used every nuke on a motherfucker. Nope. Well, I tried.
To battle!
Oh boy. Okay. I mean, we're getting shot a lot. Is he coming back? Yep, he's gonna rally. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Nope, he left the field.
Orders!
Withdraw!
Pull! Pull back! Bowman, ready? Warriors of Ariel! Deepwood archers! Loose!
Oh, give me my damn magic! I need an actual spellcaster here.
Blade guard!
These Glade Guard aren't worthless if they're forced to melee.
That's right! Attack! End them! Missiles ready!
I hear you. By your command.
Enchant! Etal Abyss!
Bows of Athel-Loren!
Bastiat!
Forest Stalker. Way Stalker. Attack.
I do not remember.
Swiftly.
Highborn Captain ready!
Bro, she has done nothing.
Way Stalker ready.
She has been here the whole time and accomplished nothing.
To war.
He's basically just here for the era of Kernross and nothing else, huh? I mean, the freaking tank forever, but, yeah, with all melee units being buffed in Game 3, they're not killing everything anymore, which is probably good, but, with range units being nerfed, I'm struggling to think of how I actually kill this shit. I'm bringing in my anti-large units, and they're not able to take down Grom or the trolls. I am aware, Megaboto. Contrary to popular belief, I do play this game every so often. Missile strength for all armies, or okay. Well, actually, can I? Oh, fuck off. Okay, never mind.
Waste a Grom's time. Arbonis Elmchant.
Thought I could have just awakened it, but no.
Orders understood.
Defender of the domain.
Well, she can at least get pretty decent stats, I would say, with all her skill points. Like, the Glade Captain, I'm kind of happy on. The Branch Wraith, I'm also kind of happy on. Okay. So, we should probably get... Treatment Zote. Okay, so what does Zotes do again? Don't think Waystalkers are worth it at where I'm at. Oh, okay. They were the original dampeners. Okay. I remember the Zotes being particularly shit. Like, a bunch of people ran tests and found, yeah, this unit's not very good. I never get more recruitment capacity? Chat, what I'm trying to say is people ran tests, and even though they are air quote
I will grant your request.
anti-large, what I'm saying is with tests ran, people have found that they're still not very good into large.
King of the deep wood.
Does that make more sense? Okay, so me settling land doesn't really help. Fighting all this shit is such a waste of my time, it's unreal. I need to go do other shit for once. Have I even healed this tree? No, it's because I've been stuck at war with fucking bitch off Belagar. I think this dude is dying, and I really don't want to waste my time further. So it kind of sucks. Again, the other trees, no, I've literally just had to fight Belagar. And because he's a dwarf, he's got these fuck-off dwarf armies that are such insane quality for this early in the game. Let's see. Last time I went down here, and I did that because unit XP. That's not too bad. Then over here is global recruit capacity. Sure. Campaign movement range is good. The Haunted Forest gives us Winds of Magic. That's not too bad. The Griffin Wood makes vampires like me, and I recruit. That's not too bad. Income from all buildings. Ooh wee. Research rate 20. Okay, I need to fight Skaven 3 times and I get the Sisters of Twilight. Can this army even beat the Skaven? Who are you at war with?
Fight me! Die in pain! Pain!
You kind of took out my good shit.
I serve the Lady of the Lake.
Pay me.
If you desire it.
I could use better archers or something. Okay, so I deleted that unit so we could at least update with these types of units. But frankly, I'm still unconvinced. My units are just very out of date. Okay, let's update you guys with some armor. This army is just so out of date. Decisive victory. Oh, but it's a siege. Okay.
No, Gracia, never wrong.
Let's see, they're gonna try and run up on me and kill me.
Protector of the forest.
Can't you confederate the other Wood Elf factions? Bro, I ate them all.
Lord,
I can get the ones on the map, but I can't. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, did you have that shit? You did not. Horn of the Wild Hunt. Or woo! Leadership for the whole army. Oh, that's so good. It's not good. It's shit. Corruption, melee defense, power. I think I would literally not even use this item. Now, as for your weapon... Is the set bonus good? Oh, no, that is good. Okay, fine. Why haven't you healed the other force then?
I thirst for
So, I've answered your question twice now. I'm playing Medieval 2 and my French king is 88 years old. He is senile and absent-minded. God, that's so me. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, that's a lot of Skaven boys. Huh. You said you ate the other factions? Yes, I confederated every Wood Elf here. I can't move out past here because Belagar keeps attacking me. See that guy? The guy keeps like attacking me? That guy, see that guy keeps attacking me. Now, I know what you're about to say. And yes, I do suspect he might be trying to attack me. I'm not fighting Grom again, dude. Oh, shit. Well, I thought the Empire was doing good against Vlad. So I went to war with him, but no, they're doing quite bad against Vlad. Oh, that's annoying. Can't you teleport there? Well, I tell you what, if you think it's a good idea for me to teleport my main army over while Belagar keeps attacking me, because you see Belagar keeps attacking me. See this guy right here,
You cannot ask this of me.
he keeps attacking me.
Master of the Wild Hunt.
Now, it is a bit weird because I had no idea that he was continuing to attack me. There'd be no way to know. Okay, so what do we need to support our armies then? Treemen are always decent. I could go Sisters of the Thorn, but they're expensive. I mean, are we just doing archers and treemen? Maybe. Treemen are expensive though. Yeah, 375. It's not a small amount. Okay. Man, I am not liking my roster right now. Weight Watchers are good, but... I need some sort of support, something. I don't know. Really, I just need armor pen. Trees could do it. If I had trees. Okay, so this army's gotta go back again. Wait, no, it can't go back. Because we need to bail this guy out. Right. We could also just give up on them.
A disservice to Athelloren.
You know, I knew I should have backed out. If I have these extra units, we might pull it off. But maybe not with this army. But if Belagar's preparing to attack me again... maybe we do need Way Watchers. Now, we certainly got big buffs onto our Glade Guard.
One scheme is discordant. Let the hunt begin.
Honestly, I might have to just abandon here. I'll lose 2 Way Watchers though, but I don't see a way to keep this territory. And if I try to keep it and lose, then my second army is dead. And then that's pretty bad. As much as I'd love to be able to trade a settlement as a cheat code to get out of any danger, the mod I'm using nerfs settlement trading rather considerably so that you can't do that.
Glade Lord. Proud son of Athaloran.
Though it is very amusing to me. It is very amusing to me how many people immediately think, okay, you're being attacked, so here's what you're gonna do. Here's what you're gonna do. That's weird. All provinces should recruit at +1 rank, but they're not. Anyway, it's amusing to me how many people are like, you're being attacked? Okay, so here's what you're gonna do. Trade array 1 settlement with the AI so that you can peace out and ally your mortal enemy. And then those motherfuckers will turn around and be like, yeah, bro, settlement trading shouldn't be nerfed. And you're just sitting there like, bro, what? Resetting hero skill to save them is cheesy enough, to be honest. If they didn't do that, there'd be any number of ways to do it. They can try as many times as they want, but they'll never fix it, chat. They'll never stop it. Besides, you're still losing your army. I shouldn't have sat in that province. Should have bailed out. Oh my god, I underestimated him. Okay, if Belagar can run up and die next, that'd make me so happy. You can't do that! That's against the rules! I'm still in ambush stance! What just happened? The AI appears to have walked directly past my ambushing guy. That's it? That's it? They just walked right past it? Carrick Norn is an unusual location. An abandoned forge of Hashut. Is an ambushing just a chance? But if they fail the chance, see, then they're supposed to fight a battle. Not just, you know, walk out and be like, wasn't me. Recruitment costs for armies. It allows recruitment of blade singers, wild riders with shields. Well, that's useless. Sisters of Thorns, wild riders, tree mantones. I mean, I could go with the forest dragon. How good is a forest dragon?
Elchant Grastian. Grastiad Adelorum.
I'm not sure building these war dancers is getting me anywhere, but I'd be afraid to not build them, you know? Oh, he walked into my settlement. He walked into the world tree as well. Good job, Belagar. Well, his blood fed the world tree. So that's amusing. The fuck is a forest battle? The world wants to know. The world needs to know. The world will never know, apparently.
Athel Lauren above all.
I mean, the skill points are pretty good. Do we need to go to tier 5? Great Stag Knights. They are anti-lock 5, right? Because of the tech. It's not normally. I was like, that's weird. I don't remember that. Right, I don't remember it because it didn't happen. Recruit rank +2 for cab units. Air capacity for branch wraith. Air capacity. Okay. And you just give me spell slingers, but only one. And we already have all of you. So it leaves you for control and a garrison of war dancers. The walls reduce upkeep. Well, don't settlements also the forest climate? I have no idea. Will one army be able to hold off Skaven? Maybe. There's a lot of Skaven though. I think a lot of Skaven will actually push past. We need more spellcasters. That's what we need. Although my lords could do it, but... Well, this faction doesn't really have any lord rank. Okay, so Grumbrindal, the white dwarf. You died too, eh, buddy? Wait, where's my settlement? Oh, there it is. Okay, let's get you your armor. The charge defense is also relevant because the charge defense means they can't get rear cycle charged by Kev, as the AI loves to do. I could get this, but that seems like a waste of a building slot on our super capital. I could give it walls. What do walls do again? Okay, so ammunition, reload, garrison, upkeep. Well, the biggest issue I've noticed, this is going to sound really dumb, but the biggest issue I've noticed, funny enough, okay, is that actually wood elf archers are so accurate that they haven't been able to kill the Skaven quick enough because there's so many Skaven and they keep overkilling them. Same problem with goblins. And I've been watching it happening in battles, and it's been kind of funny. But if you've actually watched, that's why when they shoot at trolls and actually hit the trolls, like the trolls get gobbed. But when you notice when I go and I tell them to shoot at the goblin archers, have you noticed it takes them like a freakishly long time to actually kill the goblin archers? It's because they're hitting each goblin with like 5, 6, 7 arrows and doing 3 times their health bar and damage. Yeah, unironically, not me. That's why orc arrow boys actually perform pretty well a lot of times. That's why I'm a bit afraid to go Way Watchers as well. Because I go Way Watchers, I'll reduce the amount of arrows I'm shooting and get more accurate while doing it. I'll just continue to work with elves, I think.
The Phoenix King.
I legitimately think Skaven Slave Slingers might be, for like, if we compare units across tiers. Now, I'm not considering things like auto-resolve. I'm not considering things like Throg giving like 50% upkeep reduction. If we just look at units, and all we do is look at what they're doing, I think, unironically, we want to be life, right? Yeah. If you look at...
How may I help?
Skaven Slave Singers, I think they might actually be the best unit in the game. Despite all the power creep and all that, and I do need to exclude some power creep, mind you, because like at the end of the day, I do have to say like, yes, okay, Throg's trolls are the best because they have 50% upkeep reduction. You get ice trolls at tier 2, they get regen and shit, and you can kill like 2-3 armies with them, no problem. So like when I look at it at that, yes, okay, they're obviously better. I kind of want to get Sisters of the Thorn, but they're very expensive. They do have 2 pretty good spells, though. They're very tanky, and they do get to just sit back and shoot all day. Are Sisters of the Thorn worth it, you think, Chad? Or not? They're like one of the only horse archers in this game that actually gets higher tier versions. Do I ever get more recruitment slots? Oh my god. I'm trying to update this army. By the time I update this army, I might as well get Way Watchers. But then if I get Way Watchers, like, holy shit, bro. Why am I only level 17 on turn 32? What am I doing wrong with my life? What tech am I getting next? Elf infantry get attack and fizz resist. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. The thing is, infantry get massacred by archers. I'm not too worried about that. Not really. So, I just need to kill large units. But my large killers... That's my problem. My large killers are tier 2. And this is a pretty solid tier 2 unit, I'll admit. But, like, I need something that does better. Because this faction is supposed to have hyper quality. That's their whole shtick. But because I haven't gotten any DLC for 7 years, I'm pretty sure the Empire, by next expansion, will actually have higher unit quality than Wood Elves. Cost efficiency of Skaven Slave Slingers is insane. Oh yeah, and the worst part is fighting them. Fighting them is like really, really tedious because when you fight them, yeah, look at that cost though. God damn. I guess we have nothing better to do. When you fight them, you're gonna notice really quick. Wait. Unit balance is vanilla, yes. Why have I not used the roots of the world by turn 32? Well, you see this guy Belagar that keeps attacking me? See, unfortunately, he keeps attacking me. Every time I say, Belagar, stop attacking me, he attacks me again. No, it's not even that. I'm actually going to give you the second secret. The secret to the power of the Skaven slaves. Unlike other archers, they use a very loose formation. So, Skaven slave slingers will... and I'm sure you've noticed this, haven't you, chat? I'm sure you've fought them and been frustrated by this. Skaven slave slingers will unironically outperform... much more expensive archers if you actually just shoot at each other, because the Skaven Slave Slingers are so loose in formation and have so many dudes that they are actually weirdly hard to hit. You can see it's really easy. Go play Drazawath, I think his name is, and use your Chaos Dwarf Riflemen to shoot at Skaven Slave Slingers. And notice just how long it takes to kill them. It takes a while.
chosen defender of Ataloran. Tireless.
They will not succeed.
I'm on this enchant.
Not you. Where's my, you? Let's see here. Okay, I've been getting Wonders of the Forest, but I'm going to be dead honest with you. I'm not too sure I can continue to do that. The Endless Hunters. Why is Belagar Dude, it's because Belagar realizes that he's just a short menace, a short freak. He realizes that his life means nothing. That he's just a short way away from mattering.
Not paid me enough.
I don't think I was gonna ally him, chat. Boy, I want to get the wins so bad. Oh my god. Okay, Durthu's Eva. Durthu's spells are not very good, so I'm gonna ignore them. And instead, what do you do? It's pretty shit. I mean, this is like quite good and has been the basis of my economy. To be fair. Getting Foe Seeker so I can restore vigor would be nice. Honestly, let's get you Tempered Vigor so you can actually try to hit stuff that runs up to you.
Forest Defender.
She gets the Shadow Coil when not using a mount. Stalk when not using a mount. Vanguard deployment for Wildwood Rangers. Boy, that really mattered. Wait, didn't she have a... Wasn't she in the DLC where they introduced the power creep version? Terror went on a Great Eagle. No, get back on the Stag, damn it. Let's see, she's got anti-large 35. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. I guess we do that. She gets Strider, whatever that's worth. I mean, the Wood Elf economy is pretty good. Like, I'll grant you that. I think I just sit here and block his ass out. You know what? I'll just go up and get more War Dancers. Income from post-battle loot, magic item drop chance. We're supposed to get this fucking oak shit. Although, I'm gonna be honest, this stuff has been so power creeped. These are supposed to be absolutely insane techs that are like breaking the game. And then you use them and you're like, they're a little bit good. They're like a little bit good. Boy, this takes a while. Forest Dragon, unit, and mounts. Who even gets the Forest Dragon? I mean, I could put down the garrison, but, well... Getting everything to at least tier 4 is good. I'm not sure we need tier 5. Okay, we got some of the forest back.
Rule grant me gifts.
Okay, once we get these war dancers, I'm gonna repair that because that might encourage him to go sack it again instead of conquer it, which saves me some time. Oh, that's right. If you get to tier 5, you get the super one. It's not even really that good though.
This won't work.
They're a bit of a problem though. We're definitely gonna need to get treemen. If we don't get treemen, we're just gonna get outscaled like a motherfucker. Looks like they actually broke it? That's odd. Well, I mean, we can kind of tell by the roots of the tree. You get 18 treatment plus life wizard for Guthuk. I mean, you can, but is that exciting? Plus, these days, it might actually have some flaws. The AI doesn't really fuck around anymore. It will just bring in 2 stacks of pretty high tier units. Treatment have a bit of a melee attack problem when you start fighting some of these high tier armies. Bro, I am not joining that war. Thank you, AI, for having the best borders I've ever seen in my life. It's so perfect. Chat, I'm telling you, I have 2 armies. Mass recruiting as fast as I can. Wait, Zotes are more expensive. Bro, they really thought these guys were slick, didn't they? I kind of want to try them, but like I look at that stat line and I think to myself, ew. Ew. Like, hold on, let's look at a Zote here real quick. Zoat. 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 Oh, it's over here. So 30, 40, 100 with 26 anti-large. 16 models. Okay. What's another monstrous cav? Let's look at an Ogre Kingdom. I'm not going to look at their high tier one. Let's just look at a Mournfang. 36, 30, 100, 30. That's not their high tier one. That's their tier 3 one. Looks like a Nurgle. $42, $48, $60 with 10 anti-large, but 32 models. Hey kid, fuck off, buddy. Okay, that's gotta be a forest battle, right? So I get all my buffs. Fuck you, bitch it, Claw. How about get 4 lords and recruit 8 units simultaneously? Well, pretty sure I bankrupt if I try that.
Blade guard! Our bows are yours!
Okay. The treemen are still tanking it, so they're doing good from that perspective. You're a caster technically, but not a very good one. Let's see.
Blade guard!
You go on that. You go on that.
Raid captain! The hunt begins!
Awaiting orders. Hiding in wait.
The forest speaks.
Straight away!
Waystalker ready. Forward.
Did he just... Okay. Oh, shit. What is the range on those fucks?
Blade guard! At pace! Dauntless Asray!
I mean, I don't think it can be much longer than that, right? Really? Oh my god, that... Oh, okay.
Armed and ready! Fear if you are!
The fuck happened?
At speed!
Warp like Jezzails. Yep. Well, because you have to remember, Skaven might as well have been Afghani soldiers fighting 18th century Britain. I mean, am I right? What's the difference?
Pace!
Going forth.
The great hunt!
Forest Stalker.
Kill them!
Okay.
Warriors of Ariel! We are tireless!
Wait, why are you here?
We are tireless!
Ha! Athel Lauren!
Blade guard!
You.
Bows of Athel Lauren! Loose!
Are they actually hitting me from there? They're just shooting over everybody? That's wild.
Blade guard! Athel Lauren!
Awaiting orders.
Waystalker.
Bows of Athel Lauren! Aim! Fire! Blade guard! Yes?
Ever ready.
That does have a 60% slow attached to it, Awaken the Forest.
Ready to fire! Faster!
Wait, what the fuck killed Ikit? Man, Ikit is no Grom, let me tell you. I had a dude who said that Ikit was a very good battle lord because I said, the exact thing I was talking about was Jade Dragon is so broken because he buffs units
For the eternal realms!
the reason Jade Dragon is so broken is that he buffs units he buffs units about as well as a buff lord, but then is also extremely good in battle, but then also has an extremely good strategic map. And I was like, well, you can see Ikit, he's got really good buffs for units, but he, you know, he's got a good strategic map off being Skaven, but that's about it. And he was like, well, no, Ikit's actually really good in battle. I was like, what? I was like, what? I fucking love Wood Elf archers. They're so cool. I wish trees were real. For the record, yes, that's why Jade Dragon is so broken. He's really, really, really good in battles, but is also really good at the strategic layer, but is also really good at buffing units. There's some characters that are really good at the strategic layer and good in battles. There's some units that are good in battles, and that's about it. There's some units, you know, basically there's a little bit of everything, right? Except Jade Dragon does everything. Well, you don't need to be a caster anymore.
Ephua speaks to me.
You do need to do that. I have like no. Jade Dragon just has endless amounts of buffs. That's one way to put it, yeah. Jade Dragon's like the Yu-Gi-Oh character of legendary lords. You're like, I am the only dragon lord that does armor-piercing damage in my base form. Like, wow, that's really good. I also have Execute, which allows me to kill lords very easily. Wow, that's really... I also have some of the best AoE spells in the game. Wow, that's really... I can also turn into a dragon to be extremely tanky and become a flying caster lord. Wow, that's really... I also give global buffs to Old Age warriors on my entire faction, allowing very easy expansion. Wow, that's right. I also give insane technology speed so I can research the extremely powerful Cathay text. Wow, that's it. I can also... Didn't Legend of Total War cover a one-man Doomstack submission, and the one that just outperformed everyone was Jade Dragon? Jade Dragon is quite strong. The only thing he lacks is that Cathay has really shitty late game. Their tier 5 units are more like advanced tier 3 units, and chat, I'm gonna give you a secret. Do you wanna know what the secret is? So, you know the giant that Cathay gets? And I do just call it a giant. It's actually just a giant.
The Terracotta Sentinel is just a giant. No, I'm not joking. A lot of people didn't realize that it's literally just a giant with shitty animations. You don't believe me? 65, 30, 630 with 15 missile resist, 12, 620, 100 armor. This is their tier 5 endgame unit. This is a tier 3 random giant that every faction gets. 65, 30, 700, 12, 620, 15 missile resist, 50 armor. Wait. 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 So he's got 400 upkeep and a regular ass giant with basically the same stats except a little bit more damage for less armor is 375. Yeah, the only thing this guy can do is harmonize. You must keep up your harmony. And then he gets 4 attack and defense. Does that continue to stack, I wonder? Oh, it killed all my blade dancers. Fucking A! Wait, am I clicking the right dude? Did it seriously kill all my blade dancers? Bro, come on! Okay.
How may I help?
Wait, was that more leadership?
It is Lilith's will.
Athel Lauren above all.
I mean, wow. Your stat line is so forgettable. I thought you were better. Huh. Did we reset? No, I've just been enjoying my time with the dwarves. Okay, are you saying I cannot enjoy my time with the dwarves? What are you saying? Is this racism I'm detecting? I never thought I'd see the day, Hora. Bro, I'm so underleveled. I mean, I have a better economy than Kislev, but I'm like hilariously underleveled. Okay, maybe I can get Belegar to fuck off. What is this layout? Wait, it's here, here, and here?
I stand strong behind the shield of defiance. Speak.
Okay. Why is Vlad chilling inside my forest? What do you mean? Oh, him? Oh, yeah, he took that. That's about it. I was gonna go kick his ass, but yeah. Man, Wood Elves need one more solid DLC. Although to be fair, I think better than a DLC would be a retune to their red line and shit, so that you could actually fit their cavalry into them without... Yeah. Though to be fair, I don't think I could reasonably actually put more skill points into their red line. I think getting more skill... I think getting more like XP generation for Wood Elves would be good. I don't know how you would do it. Sometimes I feel like certain factions need an overall bonus where like Wood Elves don't have many lords, so they should just get like 20% more character or lord experience at the very least. Though to be fair, Lord XP has kind of gotten power creeped like a motherfucker. Talk about reworks. When's Bretonia getting their rework? I mean, if you play Skaven, all you need to do to win auto-resolve is you just spam warp fire throwers. You're good to go. How would I remove Skaven slaves so I can't clan rats are the default unit? Oh, here's an idea. What if you combined all the Skaven melee into one red line so that you didn't have to like awkwardly go for only clan rats? Wouldn't that be cool? Oh, that's really not good. Shit. I'm gonna run out of ammo. Bro, he's just spamming range, little fucker. No, I think basically they need to remove one of the Skaven red lines and push all their melee into one red line. That way you can buff clan rats, storm vermin, and plague monks off the same red line. That would encourage you to actually use clan rats early game. Whereas right now, the default play for Skaven is to spam Skaven slaves, slingers, and warp fire throwers. And then you just use warp fire throwers as your front line. I'm not joking, it's literally the strategy. You automatically win auto-resolve, and if anything doesn't auto-resolve you, then you get confused and you're like, how did I lose this? And what happened is, if you didn't win auto-resolve, but we're spamming warp fire throwers, a meteor impacted your game's code and broke it. This is all true, by the way. And if that happens, you need to reinstall your game.
Ready and aim. Blade guard. At pace. Orders understood. Deep word archer.
I gotta keep you guessing, chat. But this one is not a guess. If you ever lost auto-resolve with warp fire throwers, something bugged out. It's really strange how that could have happened.
Battle ready.
Highborn captain ready.
Your orders, by your command.
Is a forest battle? I have no idea. I see. Thought that would do better.
Our bows are yours. We are tireless.
Yeah, another faction I need to play more is Dark Elves.
Loose. Dauntless as
Shit, you're way too far back.
Blade guard!
Blade captain! Talon of Kurnos!
With haste!
Oh, doesn't Belagar give his whole army shield buffs? And I'm still trashing them. That's amusing. Okay, but on the other hand, you guys are wasting all your ammo.
Defenders of Athelorn!
You have a lot of dwarves to go through.
Blade guard! Blade guard! Isha! Foes of Athelorn!
Man, that ability is so good. I'm surprised they even let me use it with how broken it is.
Death to all!
The hunt begins! I will do this!
Blade guard!
I need a way to restore ammo or something.
Targets!
Fascina!
As you say!
For the eternal realm!
Forest Stalker!
The woods rage! My blood duty! Awaiting orders! Speed of Aslan!
Could you guys maybe, like, follow your orders for more than 1 microsecond?
Wind Weaver! Ready to serve! As you say!
Quickly! Death to all!
Is he literally sitting there at 1 HP? Whatever. Just move up.
Blade guard! With haste!
Well, fuck it. We might as well run in there then.
Archers ready!
Of course! Blade captain!
Oh my fucking god. Bro, they have so much damage, it's unreal.
Orders understood! Battle ready! Great Guard Commander! Great Captain!
Right away!
Could you guys try at least to play the game? Ah.
deep wood.
Aren't you supposed to be in there? Buffing everybody? Huh.
Glade guard. Ready to
Well, I just realized where a lot of people weren't. I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat Grombrindal.
Awaiting orders. They will die!
Hiding in wait. Swiftly, moving fast.
Where are you?
Captain. Glory of the hunt.
Withdraw!
Battle ready.
Oh my god, wait, they've been shooting my spellcaster.
Quickly. Now.
Waystalker ready. Kane, break them. Quickly. I will. Ready.
Saint Louis.
Glade guard!
Fear the deep wood.
Nope, I didn't do enough.
As you say.
We can't
Punch them.
kill them.
Following orders.
They just have unlimited ammo and damage.
Silent Sentinel, forward! With speed! At once!
Well, I suppose I could try to get our heroes in range.
Going forth! Anaphraima!
I will.
Orders!
No, because he's just getting bounced.
Withdraw!
Death to them!
Pull back!
I just literally can't deal with this dwarf firing line. I don't have the technology for this. Huh. It's not about the target. I don't have any flanking units or anything that can get into range. And pound for pound, dwarf units are so much better than high elf units after their buffs. I should say wood elf units. My cav would get killed in one hit. I do not believe bringing my cavalry into this situation would be a good idea under any single situation imaginable at all, ever, for any reason.
Ready to serve.
I would basically be killing myself for fun.
My spear.
And I'm not sure it would be that fun.
I think not. Shield of Athelloren.
Oh, she's already got the missile resist. Nah, it's dumb. I'll just put a new spell on the list I'll have to look at. Let's get that so you at least have enough melee attack defense to hit your damage. He'll hit his damage on them. Shield of Isha. Physical resist during forest battles. Whatever the fuck a forest battle is, sure.
To the hunter god.
I'm on this enchant.
He's supposed to be defending the east. Now, if I send this guy away, the problem is very quickly going to be that if I send that guy away, the problem is going to be very quickly that I won't have any defense down here, and I'll get scavened.
I thirst for the hunt.
It's because Wild Riders aren't even a bad unit, but on Orion, he gives them a bunch of charge. I think 15 charge, which is a lot of charge. The devs put charge, and they're either like, you get 8% charge, or you get 15. No in between. It's either like, this unit now hits like a fucking heat-seeking missile, or you will literally not notice the difference. No in between. If I microed my horse archers, I do believe they would be able to kite them well enough. It's because how much damage charge does is really variable. Not only... So, okay, how much damage your charge is going to do is based on your speed, your mass, your charge stat, your weapon damage, your melee attack, the unit type itself, whether or not the developers have given it charge contact or contact charge. There's differences, don't worry. Carrick Ziflin. I see we're in the anti-dwarf side.
King in the woods. I go.
So, all of that is to say that how much damage you're going to do on charge. Oh.
Arbonis Elmchant.
Trying to do economic damage to legendary AI is a strategy. Though this faction does get paid to raise pretty well. I'm not sure if it was because of that blue line skill I got, because normally raising is not very good, because... Kitty cat. Kitty cat. Yeah, well, raising and abandoning provinces is actually a really big strategy. If you ever play multiplayer campaigns, it's actually one of the best ways to fuck up someone. Kitty, you're going to kitty jail. Because you know why? Do you know why you're going to kitty jail? Do you have any inkling? Do you have any information? It's because you're being an illegal cat. Do I use AI stat modifiers? What do you mean AI stat modifiers? Kitty, can you not? Kitty. 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 For my campaign, what do you mean? Bonus to enemy units? Do you mean the hard? Yeah, they said I'm on legendary. And so it's fucking me up here pretty badly. There's really no point to going beyond the one, huh? Ariel's chosen.
Are yours.
They use Hegelius mod.
Orion,
Every mod I use
my blessing.
is shown at the start of a stream.
My will is yours. I am called forth.
Wait, I lost my treeman. Fuck it, 4 treemen. It's for you. I guess let's start getting some more treemen as well. Wait, did he not see me? What just happened? There's no point in fighting that out, Chad. It's just me killing some Skaven. Confederation formed with the Heralds of Ariel. Alright, I forgot about that.
Mage of the Fey Folk.
Okay, what do the Sisters of Twilight do for me by default?
Serene Nestra. Tempestuous Arahan.
Melee, upkeep, charge. I think I'd rather not use basically anything here. A Glade Captain level 4, a Glade Captain again, a Branchway Wraith.
There can be no vanity.
Oh boy, your entire army. Okay, let's go ahead and delete this shit.
Awaiting bloodshed.
We can keep these because we're likely going to be attacked anyway. We don't need any of that shit.
The Mother Goddess guides me.
Okay, we don't need. So do we have a Waystalker here? Okay, you guys have the 3 heroes you need. Okay, so we don't need any of this shit. Frankly, keeping this stuff around even is just gonna be expensive.
Reshaper of forests. I will shape this.
Okay.
Bored. So impatient.
Oh, we don't need that branch wraith.
Protector of the forest.
Together as one.
Missile strength for all armies. Okay, that's not bad. Tier 4 treemen, that's pretty good. Way Watcher is also good. Don't need that building. Delete that. Okay.
Blood.
What do we get for this one? Research rate. Can I check how much forest health we're getting? +3.
Defender of Athelloren.
Athelloren above all.
Ephua speaks to me.
Okay, so these guys are gonna do their shtick. We have everything here, so we're good. Construction costs for all buildings faction wide. Okay, that's pretty good. And you're just research rate. Okay, so that one's pretty good. We want that one too. Okay. If Tomb Kings don't die early, they tend to do decent, but they also tend to just get annihilated. Because at the end of the day, despite the memes, Tomb Kings have less armies of lower quality than any other faction. Which, okay, so if you have less armies and they're lower quality, you know, start having those... Your brain tick around here and you'll think, well, that doesn't seem good. So the AI does have tech speed cheats, which helps a little bit on Legendary, but not nearly as much as you would hope. Bro, I'm just gonna be fighting dwarves for the rest of my fucking life. In vanilla, increasing army cap is too expensive, frankly. And although taking more land is supposed to give you more research speed, which then is supposed to give you more army cap through doing your dynasties, it's just not enough. And again, they will always have less armies of lower quality than any comparable faction. The only factions that you could argue are about on par with them are like vampirates. Like that's literally it. It's just vampirates. And even then, I would probably still give it to Tomb Kings, because vampirates have some problems. Yeah, if they made every Tomb King start with 2 armies, they could actually play the game. Because then they can make 1 army of at least quality infantry and a supporting army of skeletons, either to defend cities or to try to make pushes. But right now they can't do either. So they can't play the game until turn 13, at which point they still can't play the game because then everyone will have 3 armies. 4, maybe. Okay, so then they can't play the game until turn 30, and then they can maybe use the extra army so they can get up to 5. And you're like, okay, 5 armies, that'll be good. Well, no, because I'm playing Wood Elves, have barely expanded. Look at my army quality compared to where they would be.
I live to serve Ariel. I will make it so.
Masterful ambush. Why does he get masterful ambush? I never noticed that. Do you get Masterful Ambush? Wait, they do.
Master of the Wild Hunt.
Why do Wood Elves... Here's a serious question. Why do Wood Elves not get an offensive ambush stance?
Nestra Arahan. Nature's own shortcut. Moving with grace.
The forest is whispering.
Oh, right. We need to get rid of the Sisters of Twilight.
The Sisters of Twilight.
Because we have to, do that. Herbs. I'm supposed to get recruit rank, but I think it bugged and went away, which is
Craving prey.
annoying. You cannot upgrade your units while it is not your turn. Yeah. Oh wait, Wood Elves get like a super good ambush, huh? So Tomb Kings get reduced research rate.
FUS speaks to me.
Tomb Kings get reduced research rate.
We shall unearth relics.
Except they get more research rate for each province they capture. Okay, now we got some tanky boys. And next turn we get elf units get fire resist and forest dragon damage. I'd really like to take other areas, but like I literally just can't. I can't deal with Belagar while I've got Ikit fucking with my other corner. I feel like what they should do is give some factions stock stance, but call it like Master Ambush Strike. And instead of making it like the Skaven one, make it that like you get reduced movement speed. Like it takes 50 movement speed to enter it. So technically, they get stock, but it's at like significantly reduced speed. So A, it's easier for the AI to play around, and B, it's easier for you to play around. But if you walk into the Wood Elf terrain, or you walk next to their cities, they're just gonna be like, Then give it some bonus for forest battles, so everyone can be really confused what the hell that even means. I like how they never did a terrain modifier since. They did forest battles for Wood Elves, and it's to this day so confusing what constitutes a forest battle that they've just never touched that mechanic again. Ranged faction with offensive stance sounds scary. You know, the first faction who got that was a ranged faction, right? And the one faction whose primary mechanic is stock stance is Skaven, the ranged faction. Have you not been ambushed by Skaven? It typically begins with 5 Ratling gunners shooting at you, and maybe they've gotten the Deathwing, like, Doom Gloom Regiment of Renown Poison Mortar shit that, like, eliminates 9 units before you even get control. Banning the contagious. Scalpos.
Enchant, Lord of the Forest.
Didn't I just get this income building?
Deepwood Guard, they will fail.
Awaiting duty.
Sisters of Go Away, Coalesce. Okay, so that saves me more income. Okay. Neither of these armies are particularly good. Man, game 2, the AI didn't target your range with their range, and it didn't try to run past your melee. But, makes Wood Elf... You know, I feel like the Wood Elf army quality is supposed to be much better than it is. I can't tell if I'm doing something wrong, because, like, my heroes don't feel like they're great. Now, I will admit, these Glade Guard are pulling work. The Treekin are definitely pulling work. So I'm not sure where this is falling apart. Well, to be fair, the War Dancers are failing to beat large targets, so maybe that's where this is falling apart. The Branch Wraith is also just being a meleeer. Spellcasters do good. Everybody seems to be pulling their weight. I don't know who's weak. I think it's gotta be a hero problem.
Setting off! Kanos commands it! Lead, Captain! The woods rage! Hunt them! Yes, yes! Purge them!
Awaiting orders.
What's your battle cry gonna be? Hopefully something epic. Oh, okay. Where the fuck was she? Oh, because I moved the 1. Wait, is she shooting her arrow while meleeing? Wait, that's kind of badass. Oh, it must have been a fluke.
Awaiting orders. Swiftly.
Talon of Kanos! Target acquired! My glorious duty! I will go! Moving out!
Which do you have the melee defense?
So I hunt!
Attack! I! Ready for battle!
Did they really get through my line that easy?
To battle! As you say.
Blade Guard! I! Yes? End them!
Where the fuck did those guys come from?
reeking quarry!
Fear the deepwood!
Voice enchants.
Hand of the forest!
Blade guard! Orders?
Okay, I'm confused. Are you guys actually trying to shoot them, or?
Ready to serve!
Lady of Lara!
Are you the only one that needs healing? Evidently.
Command!
Huh. Dude, I feel like Throt would have been a lot more cool without the explode yourself ability. I don't even think he was that broken without it. But the ability to run up a unit and delete another unit feels odd to me. Especially for a faction that has so much healing. Oh, do we get both? Wait. Neat. Molder's fun. There's so many factions I would actually enjoy if the devs took the time to be like, here's what worked, here's what didn't work, here's what kind of crushes all diversity, because like
Deepwood archers!
basically here's what you're just gonna spam no matter what, and it's just kind of overpowered. I think that's the best way to phrase it. Sometimes a faction is something that's just really overpowered, and so you're just gonna spam it no matter what. And limiting that sort of stuff, in my opinion, is your ideal as a developer. Basically, try to make it so players don't feel like you should never feel like you have two buttons. The win button and the have fun button. You should never feel at all that you just have a win button. Did you just shoot a single Skaven slave? Skaven are like, we have literally bred 10 more.
Highborn Captain ready! Following the trail!
These guys don't even have charge? No, not really.
Ready and able! No! Blade guard!
Deepwood Guardian, as you said.
Athol-Loran!
Fear the deepwood!
We never miss!
Rain destruction!
Defenders of Athol-Loran!
Loose!
They will die!
Archers ready!
You're gonna pull back and then pull those units in the front.
End them! We will obey! Death to all!
Ha!
Bowman, ready? Yes!
Ha! Yours to command!
Blade guard!
How are these wolf rats? Oh, it's because these fuckers never step back. You know, considering this is literally their counter, you'd think that would be going better. These guys have just been very, very, very underwhelming.
Bows of Athelloren!
I don't think they've 1v1'd a single lord, a single hero. But this is like literally what they're born for.
We are tireless! Quickly!
Captain!
We kind of have to turn quickly.
Ready to serve!
Do you have a route? You.
Quickly!
Oh, you do.
With speed!
Yes!
I, ever ready, with haste!
Ah!
Children of Athelloren!
Yeah, we're kind of,
Of course! Orders and
we're kind of using units that aren't supposed to be getting used for this.
At once! Following.
Can you just, like, please shoot your arrow and kill this thing? There we go.
To them!
Bows of Athelloren!
Yeah, I mean, I keep bringing them to be anti-large, in other words, hero killers, and like, bro, they're struggling to kill one hero each. So like, why am I bringing them? The bravest rat general charging with 1 HP. Chad, he's not a hero! He probably just heard Tretch Craventail tell him that he had another army coming and he needed to charge in to distract them. Well, I think the war dancers are the ones not carrying their weight then.
Artimruna Drastiad.
Everyone else actually does seem to be pulling their weight.
The forest is
The name Tretch Craventail is really subtle, huh? Yeah, very subtle. Tretch Craventail. What could it mean, chat?
There can be no vanity.
My powers are yours.
They have an anti-infantry. You can make them fast and make Treekin into well, maybe not damage dealers, but more damage dealers. But then you reduce their physical resist. Problem with that, I think, is if you go with that route, you're unfortunately just turning them into shitty trolls. Am I blind? It's because it's down here. Though to be fair, the more I've looked into it over these days, the more I've realized pretty much every unit in this game is a shitty troll. And the more I've thought about it, chat, the more I've realized, bro, trolls are like, I swear to God, trolls are like,
I'm on this enchant.
one of the best units in this game for their cost. Like, what the fuck? How have I never noticed just how much better trolls are than every other unit?
Lord of the Forest. Setting forth. Maira Adin Lugna.
Let me go get water. Trolls have low leadership, but leadership is the easiest thing to fix. I would say the hardest thing to fix, due to how, well, there's almost no way to fix it, is damage. I think that's why Black Orcs are really, like, as long as you use a mod for more scrap, that's why I think Black Orcs are, like, actually legitimately good, and why Orcs just always sprint to Black Orcs, because they've got 50 base damage, and then they get their scrap upgrade for more attack, more damage as well. So I would say reasonably, Black Orcs are like the easiest unit to fix up to make good. So damage is the hardest thing to fix, because there's almost no way to get more damage. After that, I would say it's probably melee defense and attack. Fixing those stats is the next most difficult thing. Now, I wouldn't even say it's difficult. Most of the time it is. So long as you're infantry. Let me put it that way. So long as you're infantry, they're typically easy to fix. The Black Orc ability, I'm going to tell you the secret. You turn it on when you're fighting a lord or a hero. I don't think the AI knows how to do this, but when you're fighting a lord or a hero, you turn that ability on. And, when you start flanking them and dealing bonus melee attack, you actually ka-chunk them. I think it's better than any halberd in the game. The only problem is you're gonna, you know, not be able to reduce damage much, so to speak, but... Bro, if a cavalry ever had a good red line, I would die. That's why the few cavalry that do have a good red line are such standout power hitters. Because... yeah. I think, which cavalry? There's like one faction that gets melee attack and weapon percent damage on their cavalry, and it, like... is that Bretonia, or is Bretonia speed and charge? I think Bretonia is speed and charge, but it's percent speed, percent charge, which obviously is not as good. You can always sack and then occupy, and occupy always gives 500. If you ever wanted to play Bretonia, though... yeah, see, like, look at this one, it's speed percent. At least it's flat charge, but like... ugh. Mine does give weapon percent, that's not too bad. I think Ancient Bark. That's really good, but I don't know if that's worth 3 points. To be honest, I might even go with that. Just because my only good anti-large unit is the War Dancers. I could make them try to be better in melee. Why do they even, like, what even is this shit, bro? Could they maybe just, like, for factions that don't have that many units, they need to just shrink the red lines. Like, all infantry should just be here. Just shrink that one in. Then for Ancient Bark, how about we merge these two? Oh, but then that would make your eagles bad. Merge eagles into here. Ta-da, we've done it. Like, there's just simply not enough units in this faction to justify having 6 different red lines, each of which is going to buff 1 unit. So it's so hard to do actual comps, because reasonably you should just death stack archers or some shit. I played Warhammer 3 when it came out. I remember thinking to myself, wow, this is not bad. I'm happy to see, you know, let's see where this goes. I'm hoping good things. Yeah, the devs have a habit of stupidity. I'm legitimately curious if I should just redline the war dancers because they're my only anti-large. But they're gonna get outscaled eventually. I feel like late game I just moved to shooting large units with Way Watchers. But then that means I Ancient Bark. Is this even worth it though? I feel like this got nerfed at some point. Didn't this used to be 10%? Oh my god. Wait. Okay, we should put points in his melee. Okay, I'm gonna give you the actual history of Warhammer 3. Okay? Step 1. This campaign is okay, but I'm a bit bored of it. It's a bit tedious. You know what? I'll wait for Immortal Empires. Delayed. Finally comes out. Finally! I can play Immortal Empires. Oh wait, the AI isn't moving. That's okay, I'll just wait a little bit. Wait. It got fixed! No it didn't. It got fixed! No it didn't. It got fixed! No it didn't. Oh, it finally got fixed! Okay. Wait. The AI doesn't know how to use its armies. It's just spamming tier 1 units. I'll start my campaign later. Hey, it's actually building armies now. Wait a minute. Now it's building armies, but now it never declares war on anyone again. Not even me. Now it's only declaring wars on me. Now it's declaring wars, but only sitting in its own land. Welcome to the present day. Oh yeah, you want that part? Oh man, I can't wait for the Warriors of Chaos DLC. I'll play them. Wait, it's so broken. This isn't even fun to play. Oh man, I can't wait for... I can't wait for the Ogre DLC. Oh wait, they're so broken. I can't enjoy this. Oh boy, I can't wait for the Norse It's OP again. I can't wait for It's OP again. Bro, the devs literally cannot go 2 seconds without just making a faction so broken. The best way I have to phrase this is that the ogre mechanic wasn't so noticeably bad at the time, and I don't know why, it just wasn't. I don't know a better way to phrase this. All right. The Empire got vampiroed. We need to go deal with it. The problem is, whenever they update a faction, they don't think of making it interesting to play. They just think of how much broken shit can we chuck onto this. Which inevitably causes it, whenever a faction is reworked, to become lame. The one exception, I think, was Grand Cathay, which actually hit a pretty reasonable power level. Strong, not overpowered, fun. The only issue with Grand Cathay is that they removed like half their regions when they did Immortal Empires, which means that Grand Cathay has like 7 dudes and a chicken. Okay. You know, I'd really like to leave my tree at some point. I mean, if you look at Grand Cathay, there's sneaked. Look here.
You're not worth the fight.
That army sucks ass, buddy.
Ready to face your doom?
Surely he can't just move past me, can he?
I'm your doom, Cully. Salute.
Glade Captain reporting.
I think he would have been able to move past me. Can't put my finger on it, but I just feel it, chat. I just feel him moving past me. Scroll of Stone. Immediately causes wall breaches when besieging. Okay, his Tempered Rigor is really good. Oh, I see, but he only gets 1 line. Oh, okay. Honestly, if they did that for...
My powers are yours.
Okay, you guys just continue to do nothing. Evasion chance when using world roots. Sure, fuck it. Why not? We will need more spell singers. To be fair, I'm not really sure vampire cards could get the green skin treatment. They could nerf their red line back to 6/6 from 8/8. That's about all they could do. Realistically, vampire counts are so far below everybody else. All you can really do with that faction is beat up people in the early game with legendary lords. If you get past the early game, you'll be like, wait, this sucks. So you just have to cheese even more early game battles. Instead of redlining your infantry, you just have to sprint buffs to your lords. You'd have to play boring, mind you, but what are you gonna do? That's irritating. So I'm basically just playing a tower defense right now. Suppose I ought to get more armies. I could get my armies to be higher tier. Ah, good. Fuck it. Yeah, you know what? Get the World Walkers in here too. Yeah, get in there, Wolfric. So, just so I got this right, Wolfric is coming in now from the north? Did Treemen beat infantry? They should, right? I mean, unless it's a halberdier. But they got such good melee attack and defense for a big unit. Shoot, this army's gonna have to actually build up, huh? Well, fuck it, let's get 2 tree men just to get them. They're definitely trying to fuck with me, aren't they? But I really want the XP. Are you the one I skimped the red line on? Yes, you are. Let's go back and grab it, because having that gold is pretty useful. Okay, you get back in with ambush. Is that defending it?
All hail colonels.
Okay, we have so many hawk companions, hunting hounds. Vol, Anvil. Oh, that's right. Wardrobe. Okay, that does affect Blade Singers. Blade Singers would get really high melee, but the problem is their damage. They don't have enough damage. Like, I know it's armor piercing, but that's just not good enough by modern standards. Come here, that's a 300 upkeep unit? 300? Let's compare that to... Well, I guess it's a little bit better than a great sword, but that's a goddamn great sword. Shitpire ain't known for being good. Ah, fuck. Okay, so this army's pretty out of date, unfortunately. I would very much like to get sap at some point.
Speaks to me.
But I can't get sap unless I fix another world tree. Why can't you fix another world tree? Well... because every time I try to do it, I can't go fix Belagar. If I could kill that motherfucker, my life would be so much better. It's unreal how, but like, I've gotten so close to killing him, I don't even know what he's got left. He's lost all his land.
Glade Captain present.
I mean, Tempered Vigor just gives them basically every stat I want. Melee attack and defense.
The forest is whispering.
If I could get out there and defend another tree and not have to defend only my capital. But I need 3 armies on my capitals because I need 2 to defend, 1 in the north, 1 in the south. I currently have 2 in the south, which could fuck me up for 1 turn. But I really wanted to get the XP onto Guthuk. Because frankly, we're underleveled as shit because we keep chasing around the AI to get them out of my land. If we can get to the point where Belagar, if we can get to the point where he dies, 1v2. Guthuk wants to trade. Sure, buddy. How's it going? Once I get Way Watchers, you know what? I really should have just gotten armor-piercing archers and charked through the dwarves. Well, I think the poison arrow ones are just fine. They just didn't have the crunch. Unfortunately, by allying all the high elves, I've turned off all their cheats, and I've basically doomed Ulthuan to death. Which is funny to me. Okay. He's 2 turns off Waterfall Palace. So here's what I'm thinking. Let's take this battle. Charge bonus for Dried Shriekin and I don't think I even need a. Yeah. We suck their blood. I want to get my ass up here just in case he decides to make a run for it. Okay, Guthuk. Let's get the melee attack and defense. That's always good.
Eternal Guardian.
Let's see, you did that, you did that. Missile resist, spell resist. 15% HP on this guy feels like a waste. Colossal Strike is good for letting her chunk down big ranged units. Her damage isn't good, but it's not bad. How's the campaign going? Well, I'm dealing with the AI trying to be a little bitch and hit me from every angle. And I mean that literally, like I'm dealing with it. They're sure trying. Oh, you meant that?
We are like in mind and purpose.
Yeah, once you ally an AI, it no longer gets its auto-resolve bonus, but enemies actually keep it. So, funny enough, you actually end up potentially just killing your allies. Val's Anvil Smith. Now, what does that do again? Armor and weapon strength. Oh, I already give it to her. Okay.
Glade Captain.
All our Glade captains, I guess, should get one. Young Stag is leadership. Hawk Companion is range and reinforce range. Hawk Companion is so fucking insane. It's like not even good, it's just funny. Let's see. Refined What? Wait, is that's gotta be one of the sisters items, right? I don't think that is definitely not an item you can get regularly, right? Probably not. Yeah, I was about to say it's gotta be a sister's item. That's not a regular item. Fucking Asher. Okay, I'm gonna try one more because, like, come on. Son of a bitch. Okay, maybe the Wood Elves don't have a unique one. Enchanted item. Twilight Standard. Vigor loss reduction, recruitment cost. Twilight Standard. Is that a normal item? It doesn't. Well, I didn't confederate them, ironically, intentionally. I did it because the Skaven kept running up my ass. And so I kept beating them to death. I was like, bro, stop. What is wrong with you? And they were like, and I was like, stop making that noise. What is wrong with you? Well, okay, so here's the problem. I need to pull this guy back then so he can defend here, and then I can send one of these armies away to go take Ulthuan. But for now, I can't do that, because if I tried to do it right now, it is highly likely they'll sprint past me, and you cannot kill lords and heroes with garrisons. I've tried a billion times, it just doesn't work. Lords and heroes are just too strong. You need your own lords and heroes to beat them. You guys ever watch Conan? The only thing that beats a wizard is a wizard. But Conan killed the wizard in both movies with a sword. Right, but Conan isn't actually the one that said it, funny enough. Plus, yep, see, that's why I ran up. I knew it was gonna happen. That's what I'm saying. Like, I know, Jet. I can feel the AI. I can feel them. They're little fucking AI Weasley rat fuck rays, chat. I have my sixth sense. My eye is opened. I gotta get the backhand. I gotta get his CD. Shit, was that my ally wiped out? Yep. Chad, things are getting a bit bad. Can he just run past me? If he right clicks this, does he beat it and just walk past me for it? Okay, if we pull back here, which we have to do anyway. Our economy continues to go up. If we do this, we can start modernizing this army. This army was going to get modernized, but had some problems. Okay. It's definitely there's a way to do this, chat. Okay. Just treatment spam and auto win. Well, unfortunately, the AI has gotten some pretty effective anti-treatment strategies these days.
Lauren.
I'm in a good position to actually go get an additional tree next turn, I would say. Okay. The famous Dark Elf Dread Spear full stack. Chat, they saw what I was building and they went for it. Those bastards, they went for it. Grimfang. I'll have to complete this tomorrow. My enemy failed to spot your ambush. Bro, I parked my ass next to him. I guess that's what Master Ambush does, but goddamn, that's kind of funny. I didn't get the Chinese forest because I'm pretty positive it's eaten by some people. I'd have to get over there and eat it back. Ambusher discovered. Lucky arrow, melee defense and range. Ranked up above level 20. Leadership for Eternal Guard and enemy hero success chance. Okay. Well, here's the problem, though, chat. Is that if I go teleport here, I'm going to run into an issue. I'm going to run into an issue where I take it, and then, what, I just sit here for 10 turns? Grom and Bellegar, the only two I fought. No, I fought Ikid some. But Grom's coming back now. I could teleport over here. And that's gonna be a pain. I'm gonna have to deal with a lot of Slanussi.
It is Lilith's will.
I should have given that mentor. Oops. Way, stalker. The way of the stalker. Okay, you actually got everything. Okay. Well, I'd have to teleport Guthuk here, chat, and he doesn't have any Way Watchers yet. But I doubt Slanesh has enough to make it worth my while. Oh shit.
I promised you do not need most of your extremities. But I do. Complex passions you do not deserve. Only dull terror. You shall have it.
That's a lot of gold. But taking it at tier 3 is pretty good. Okay, now what is the forest healing thing? How do we check how healed a forest is? Oh yeah, this. Is there a way to check on the forest itself? Okay, total -2. Bamboo Crossing and Wildlife Village.
The Lord of the Jade Swan gladly receives you.
Don't they have to be allied? But I can't ally every faction.
I understand. There are important matters to consider.
Because if I ally every faction, it starts getting increasing penalties, which makes it harder and harder each time. Okay, well, let's think here. Let's get the Way Watcher. Let's get the Treekin. This is definitely, I think, gonna be one where that garrison is so fucking pathetic, and this would take 18 turns to build.
The Western provinces bid you a warm welcome. In most places. The Iron Dragon.
Pretty sure being friendly is enough. Does non-aggression work? I mean, that wouldn't do it, because I can't ally everybody to avoid the penalties.
The forest is whispering.
And? Bro didn't even say what the forest said. The fuck? Milk system, I'm bad, so
Glade
sure.
Captain reporting.
Glade Captain of the Glade Iron Glade Guard of Glades. Well, no, you get the missile resist finally. Are you on your stag mount? Yes. Okay, so you... Master Ambush. Although I think we knocked out... Well, if I can't think of anything to get here, and I don't think I'm really gonna think of anything. I mean, unless I can get to tier 5 eventually, we should just get this to make money for now. Now what does this do? Cash play, replenishment rate, and corruption. Sure, fuck it, why not? Yeah. The Sunderer. Judge wants her Zodes, Treeman, and Forest Dragon. What a list. What a list. Zodes, Treeman, and Forest Dragon. Pyrrhic Victory. Underway Interception. How is this Pyrrhic exactly? Oh, I forgot to upgrade that guy. That's odd. Of course it wants to kill my spears. Bro, I just want the spears to guard my damn archers, and the game just will not. It just wants to slaughter them. You're my branch wraith? Yes. You can technically vanguard your entire army if you get the Deepwood Scouts.
Your orders.
Oh, I guess not them.
Fear the Deepwood.
No, not her either.
Foes of Athelloren.
Branch wraith, get up there.
Hiding in wait. As you say.
It's gotta be the flamethrowers. It's just odd. Huh. Am I gonna get nuked? God, I hope so.
Forest Stalker. At once.
I will go. Great Captain. Orion sends me. Captain repositioning.
Swiftly. Waystalker ready.
Ever ready. Athelloren. Release! Azrael attack!
Oh my god, you're all the way back there, aren't you? Oh my god. I didn't move anybody. Okay, everybody's gotta get the fuck up here right now. Okay, we might as well move back.
Quickly. Go.
Weaver.
guardian. With haste.
Can you get in range quicker, buddy?
Ready. I will.
Enchant.
I will.
Is that the way they all just slaughtered that dude?
Lead, Captain!
That's kind of the funny thing.
As you say.
Let's see. Yeah. The Glade Guard even friendly fire? They should. 50% army replenishment. Bro, they just make these numbers up. Man, we have so much interception on evading. See, the problem I feel like with ancillaries is that, like, some ancillaries are good for the faction and probably should be kept either, but like I feel like they should be a faction bonus that unlocks, like a technology but like a faction bonus, because that's what they are. It's effectively just trying to force the faction into having chance to intercept world routes, underway, etc., so they can't bypass you and just dive right into Athol Loren. The way they kind of did it right there, which kind of sucks. The accursed armor revealed. Revealed, very slow, no melee attack, but you're just very tanky. Ranger's Axe, weapon strength, missile strength, ward save, Trickster Shard. Dark Elf Relation. Winter Magic costs for lower shadows of dark magic. Dark magic. Wisdom of the Eagle Lords. Great Eagles get eagle shit. Lorik the Trister. Missile resist on elf units. Lord of Shadows. Come from post battle loot. Magic out of drop chance. Well, that is good.
Arvonis Elmshot.
Plan scheme is discarded.
So they just deep striked 2 units past me. We got one and the other got away. Okay.
Glade Captain reporting.
Glade Captain of the Glade Armored Glade Guard of Glade. I mean, these are good stats. Good stats. How may I help? You, aspect of oak. More armor, more armor. No, I figured they wouldn't. Bro, what is that retreat path? Okay, thank God. I thought I was gonna retreat out of my attack and then attack the world tree. The fact is, I'm still way out of position, though. Which is quite frustrating.
Defend Lauren.
Protector of the forest.
That Vol's Anvil Smith go to anyone? No. Armor, weapon strength. Sure. How much is it to upgrade this thing? Building will unlock once you complete the ritual of rebirth in this forest. Bro, as if... Penetrable bark is a lot of armor. Violent delights.
All hail Colonel.
Stab 'em. You get tempered rigor. That gives you some good stat lines. You get impenetrable bark. You get impenetrable bark. You get scouting. Let's think here. We could try to get some tree men. That was too many. Oops. Fuck. We'll try to get some tree men while we have some downtime for a second. You get the Way Watcher building, because you never know. You get more income. Like, we don't know where we're going to have to build our units. But the top and the bottom buildings is a pretty good guess that we'll have to build there. Okay, so that leaves you, who can't do anything yet, because they're all tier 3. And then here.
Do not believe the slander about me. I am my father's most honorable.
Boy, that did, That did not fill me with confidence. Don't believe what people say about me. Okay, I say, I won't believe it. No, I'm my father's most honorable. Okay, buddy, I believe you. No, I don't believe it. Don't believe those things they say. I'm not. Yeah, don't believe them. Bro, I'm not. Those things they say. Yeah, I'm not going to. Do you want to know what they are? Bro, I don't want to know what they are. Those things they say are. I'm like, God damn it. Forest Spirit and Flying Monster units. Okay, wait. Actually, I should have done that. Why am I not doing that? Huh. Yeah, definitely should be something I'm doing. Vlad van Karstein. He can't get in here. He's a little bitch. Okay, let's get 2 more Way Watchers and then we'll go kill this thing. 14 units. That should be good to kill it, I think. I mean, the only problem with retreating, I would say, is when you retreat and get bonus range, I feel like it should be retreat. As in, like I feel like there should be some downside to it. There should be a cost. There should be something. I think they fucked off. Retreat should make you winded. I think what retreat should do is take movement away from your next turn as well, equal to the amount of movement you used. In other words, it should basically be a temporary boost. I think that would be fair. Having that third army back home is actually quite important, I feel, because it enables me to recruit, now that I'm thinking about it, without potentially losing a city as seen. Maybe I should recruit with a different lord and not my defending lords. Okay, I'm liking the West out there just being a complete fuckfest. Every faction killing each other out there. Forest Spirit and Flying units.
Do not mistake me for the fool.
He could attack Waterfall Palace, but don't I defend that and win?
No.
Oh, you're not my real dad.
Cease. Maira Ardim Lugna. Ardim Lugna Grastia.
Motherfucker. Oh, wait. But it's sack gold, chat. I can't say no to that much sack gold. Scintillating shield. Miscast transfer all enemies. Barrier of hit charge reflection. Armor piercing damage. Well, that was useless. Give me some Way Watchers so I can replace this army slowly. Is mean the Empire lost? Yes. They were doing well for a bit. Until they all died, they were actually winning. So, like, if they just not died, I think they could have pulled this off. I need to get back this land. Fuck's sake. Oh, every single thing is taken. Okay.
Vanity.
We literally do not have a single area left. Thank you, Dharmix. Cathay's doing fine enough. Do you know about the backspace movement command to catch enemy armies? I don't like doing stuff that's like clearly abusing the shit out of the game mechanics. Oh man, I love when you're cross-continent and then it takes 20 minutes to see this.
Will no one subjugate us?
Whee! This is why I stopped playing Zhao. Literally, that's literally, that was actually the reason. I really like how I burnt Grom's capital and killed everything. I was really hoping this wasn't gonna happen. If it's giving a win to undead, I don't exactly have high hopes though, to be fair.
Defenders of Athelloren! Eternal Guard!
Awaiting orders!
Glade Guard! We never miss! Archers ready! For the Eternal Realms!
Can you still move your units to see where they are?
Eternal Guard!
Base missile damage? Oh boy.
Eager and ready! Ha! Ready to hunt! Warriors of Ariel! Eternal Guard! Archers ready! Defenders of Athelloren! Swiftly! And speed! Bowman ready! Straight away! No! We are the forest land. Children of Athelloren! Straight away! For Ariel! Our bows are yours! Dauntless Asray! Dauntless Asray!
You know, I kind of thought those were just gonna, like, instantly die. Huh.
Defenders of Athel Loren! Glade Guard! Who will guide me? A speed!
That's weird.
Barbaris Elmshots!
Foes of Athel Loren! Children of Athel Loren! We understand! First up! At once! With haste! With haste! Armed and ready! Swiftly! Eternal Guard! Athel Loren!
Barbaris Elmshots! Avis Akai!
I stand ready! Bowman ready!
Oh, I actually broke through.
As you say! Eternal Guard! Ever ready! Archers ready! Blade Guard!
War dancers! Straight away!
You.
Swiftly! Eternal Guard! Swiftly! At pace! Ready! Heed Athel Loren! We are tireless!
I just need to get these guys into, like, a better position like this.
Yes! We will! Ready and waiting! We are tireless! For Isha!
Avis Ulwas!
Glade Guard!
Ha!
Glade Lord!
There we go.
Understood! Eternal Guard! We never miss! At speed! Ready!
Oh wait, actually, we can't really move to defend that, can we?
Deep Wood Host!
At once! Faster!
Eternal Guard!
Well, we're just gonna have to move back then.
Warriors of Ariel! Foes of Athel Loren! Glade Guard! Children of Athel Loren! Ha!
Well, shit.
Ready and able!
These guys are dying, but they're just not dying quick enough.
Glade Guard!
Dauntless Azray!
Well, I guess we just don't delay then. The game, I mean. What time is it? 30 minutes of game time.
Glade Guard! The first wills it! Dauntless Azray!
Oh wait, Cryptors. Where the fuck do they come from?
Glade Guard!
Aida!
Now!
Our aim is true! Straight away! Our bows are yours.
Huh. Kind of a problem.
Glade Guard! Eternal Guard!
Arboris Elmshot.
Glade Guard! Battle ready! Your orders? Armed and ready! Glade Guard! Eternal Guard! Glade Guard!
Oh boy.
Elmshot.
We're running into the usual issue, aren't we? Where I just can't kill lords and heroes.
Withdraw! Defenders of Athel Loren! Ready and able! Eternal Guard! We are tireless! Master! Deepward Archers! Glade Guard! Quickly! Our aim is true! With haste! At speed! Rah! Orders! Dauntless Azrael! As you say! Duty fair! I will comply!
Okay. We gotta just break this formation finally.
At pace! Eternal Guard! Release!
Warriors of Ariel!
At once!
Arboris Elmshot. Reducia. Etal Abyss.
I need to get these fuckers to crumble quicker.
Pull back!
Deepwood Infantry!
Okay, so I'm gonna lose on the victory, unfortunately, at this rate.
Return them to the low!
Dauntless Azrael!
At once!
Your command!
Dauntless Azrael! Swiftly! Quickly! Ever ready!
You guys die. Can we actually kill these lords and heroes? I don't think we can.
Awaiting orders! Pull back! Eternal Guard!
Oh wait, they moraled out. Wait, are you kidding me? Okay.
A single lance of noble Bretonnian knights would have easily turned the tide here. Man, ask Bretonia why they didn't show up then. What the fuck? Ha! I almost went down to the last line. Bro, I legitimately thought it was over. I was like, I can't get back this thing because this hero is sitting on it. I can't, like, but the war dancers were able to do just enough damage. Sword of Bloodshed. That's actually not a bad sword. Okay, so this gets me that armor piercing. So it basically turns us... Nah, I just don't think you can do anything with tree men other than make them tanks. Like, I look at it and I'm just like... They're just tanks. They're just a tank unit. I don't know what to say. Okay, let's just go tank here. And we'll recruit with a second lord. As for down here... So... It does look like Belagar has died.
Never you get! Grom's gonna stomp ya!
It does appear, chat, it does appear that the outside world is dark and scary and full of terrors. And, it does appear that only the inside world is safe.
Do not believe the slander about me. I am my father's most on.
Well, let's think. If we build this, we can get it health manually. What's the world root cooldown? Can we see? It was all taken by what's his name. This would really be 30% if we're following how their other skills work. It's a bit annoying, not gonna lie. And wasn't this 10%? I swear this was 10%. I'm going crazy. This is so pointless. It's actually crazy. It should be all adjacent provinces. Sorry, all adjacent regions. Let's just get the HP. He has so much HP that does work.
We need money. Wait, I know where to get money. Marathi, don't fuck me. I have no idea why I did my thing like this.
Kernus, guide my hand.
All hail, Kernos.
The forest is whispering.
The forest is whispering. I might be attacked between turns. So, just gonna prep a little bit here. How strong are you, Zhao?
The Western provinces beat you a warm.
Strength rank 4, that makes sense. Economy of that faction's pretty good. Well, we can just manually upgrade to get health onto our tree. It's a bit janky. Defensive alliance with Marathi. Wait, I didn't expect that to go so well. Well, she'll rebuild the tree for me then. No, I mean, I should obviously have rebuilt the tree last turn, but nah, there's no way. Wait, is that Tyrion? Did Tyrion, son of a Nerian? Home on a Venerian? From Belnerian? Father of Lelnerian? Just go kill Marathi? The enemy failed to spot your ambush. Kemmler's like, bro, I keep losing my undead hordes. Why, Kemmler? What are you doing? I keep sending them into the woods and they keep getting ambushed by treemen. Kemmler, it sounds like you're just feeding undead hordes to treemen. You think you see what Martha is gonna attack me? Dude, Tyrion, son of a Nerian, home of Ulthurion, father of Belnerion, is killing her. Okay, it's mine, bitch. Oh boy, more leadership. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Boy, that's a really fast cooldown these days. Well, she's got most of them. See, I get the +1. This tree is gonna take a while to rebuild, though. Well, he's out of commission for 2 more turns. Unfortunately for dipshit over there, he kind of just keeps running into me and dying, which, while funny, isn't working out in his favor. Let's just slowly replace his army with Way Watchers. Shit. Is this actually my max economy? That's not good.
Continue working with.
So he's gonna like me. Let's see here. Can I get another intro to this? If I have a non-aggression pact, does that work? Whatever. You just keep sitting there. Who are you? You some glade captain. Oh. Wish I get that to be tanky. Okay, well, I doubt she's really going to attack me.
Good. Come to the Lich Lord. We have matters to discuss, yes.
Bro, he made himself out to be the creepiest goddamn ally I've ever had. He's like, good, good, you have worked with justice. Oh, you have made a good choice. Oh, ho, 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 ho. And I'm like, bro, you have really not soothed any of my complaints at all. In fact, you just made me more scared. Deshalla's a bit mad at me. Bro, if Deshalla lives, I lose all faith in Zhao. Because, like, bro, he's just wiped her out. He's just wiped her out. Leave DJ Kata below. DJ Kata, good, good. You have worked with justice. Okay, we got the Victoria game. I can maybe do one turn unless I need to do a battle. Then I can't. I'm not overselling it. That's literally what it sounds like. Good, good. I have to get a cup of coffee before the game though, so I should probably do that. What was the mod? Scragger. Scragger was suggesting a mod. I forgot. Why is Kairos teaching the donut? Kairos is on the donut? Oh, that's not good. Holy shit! Chat, we kind of need to get back. We were off visiting the world, and we kind of need to get back. Wolfric's going up the donut. The Norskins right now are kind of nuts. I'm not sure what else to say. There's a mod that makes Norska not useless as AI. Any mod that makes the AI aggressive, meaning removes region locking, will do that. Norska is actually insane right now, but they get region locked so hard, and they're not allowed to expand at all. Wait, Marathi's just dead? Wait, Tyrion just fucking annihilated her. I'm like, who will stop? Tyrion just beats the fuck out of her. He's like, stop who? I'm like, my god. Stop who? Like, no, I don't. He's like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of somebody. Is it you? Am I beating the shit out of you? I'm like, dude, it's okay. Am I gonna beat the shit out of you? I'm like, dude, it's okay. Okay, so I'm gonna do a non-aggression and a military alliance. Now, if I do that, does that make this good? Nope. So I need a straight alliance.
The Western provinces beat you.
Well, shit. There's no way I'm getting that. And I just spent all my gold. One more turn and we can get back home. Oh, God. Oh, no. Chat, this is the B team. This is not the A team. You solved the dwarf problem? Yeah, Fortunately, now he wants to solve the wood elf problem.
I refuse.
Well, tomorrow I have to take this battle and win. It's either that or I try to go for an ambush. We've got 2 dudes, but they are exhausted. Okay. I got a lot of armor. Maybe it gives it to me from all my armor. That is a lot of undead, I'll grant you that. Do I have the ammo for that? Does this count as a forest battle? Do I finally get a forest battle, Chad? Oh, Alpha Infantry do get physical resist. It's counting archers as infantry. Funny enough, these guys have 30% physical resistance, still suck. Oh well. Well, Chad, that's gonna be it for today. I gotta go play Victoria 2, but to do that I need to make a cup of coffee. I'm ending stream. I'm gonna start a new stream and I'm gonna ship you guys off to it if you want, because people do watch the VODs. Annoying. Pull my thing out. Okay, so the reason that Norska does well is they're typically region locked hard, which unfortunately means that despite their extremely powerful early game, they don't do anything until eventually they get outscaled. But with the region locking removed, they use their extremely powerful early game to crush everybody.
Never left your forest holes.
I'm gonna enter his forest hole. Let's look at the strength ranking here. Number 1 is
for Tor Ivres.
Fucking what? Oh, I looked at last rank. My bad.
At your service.
Okay, Tyrion, son of Anirian from Elthurian, is number 1. Nagorond is number 2. Bro, even in the video game, he's second to Tyrion.